Right, we're here and we're live. Whitaker versus Cameron. Myself and
Yes,
Jay's fight, talking for a long stint.
Yes,
How's
people.
things,
I'm good, man. You?
good, man. Yeah, here for Beterbiev, Bivol at last.
So we've got Ben Whitaker versus Liam Cameron. Round 1 just started. Now, I'll tell you what I have noticed about Ben Whitaker. He is sitting down on his punches considerably more.
Yeah. Noticed that too, definitely.
Liam Cameron looks very fleshy. Very, very fleshy. I'm assuming he's water loaded. He's definitely... Oh. I think Ben Whitaker's got the bit between his teeth and he wants to try stop him. Now, he would be the first person to stop Liam Cameron. I did try check last night, and as far as I'm aware, he's never even been knocked down. Amateur.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right with that. Yeah, Whitaker ripping him to the body early as well.
Wow, Ben Whitaker is not messing about. We've got Callum Simpson ringside. Maybe a future fight. Ben Whitaker just got caught with an overhand right, though. A little bit sloppy on his exit there for me. And as we expected, it's absolutely empty. The arena is empty.
Yeah, there's about 4 people in there for this fight so far.
3 of them are matchroom staff. And Turkey. I'll be interested to see what type of celebrities we're getting here tonight. Off the back of the Joshua card.
Yeah.
You'll see who the real boxing people are, as opposed to wanting to just be at a glamorous event.
Yeah, I'd imagine there'll be a few there, mate. Definitely.
Yeah, mate, it's one of the biggest fights of our era. Generational.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
My missus has gone for Beterbiev round 10.
Oh, there you go.
I know. And she did that herself. I've not told her. That's not me trying to piggyback you.
Yeah. To see on the exchange then, Whitaker's all over Liam Cameron in the first round.
Liam's tough though, but I just hope he's not too tough for his own good and he takes too many. I tell you what though, he's catching Whitaker back, but Whitaker does not look phased at all.
No.
He's very comfortable. He's in first to second gear. Without sounding, we're on the first fight and I'm going to be sort of sounding disrespectful already, but there does look a massive gap in skill set already.
Yeah, man, 100%.
Ben Whitaker's crisp, clean, and Liam Cameron looks like it's taking everything he's got to stay in it. I'm just going to nip and get a pad.
Yeah, no worries.
I've got 10-9 Whitaker for me.
Yeah. Easy work for Ben. Easy work for Ben Whitaker through the first round, definitely. Look sharp.
Good fight, though. I like to see Ben Whitaker like that.
Well, cannonballs there, don't get me wrong.
No showboating. That's a first.
Yeah. I think, let's see if he's really dominating and on top. Will he put his foot down for the stoppage or will he showboat?
Moonwalking.
That's the $1 million question. Yeah.
He'll start moonwalking and body popping, won't he?
Oh, yeah.
Right, so we've got Whitaker.
Yeah, 10-9 Ben Whitaker for me.
Great first round, though.
There's enough action in it for sure, man.
Non-stop, really. Liam Cameron's come out round 2, got straight on his jab, taken the centre of the ring, but Ben Whitaker's comfortable.
Right hand by Cameron, but he just pulled out of it, didn't he, a little bit?
Whitaker gave him a little smile. What I have noticed with Ben Whitaker, though, when he moves to the left to get out of the way of a shot, he does leave himself wide open. He don't bring his hand up with him. He just moves his head. So anybody clever that's fast could potentially feint a right and then throw a left hook and potentially catch him. But I think he knows that Cameron's not going to do that or isn't fast enough to catch him.
Yeah, he's definitely not. You're right about that. Liam Cameron doesn't. The speed difference is glaring, isn't it?
It is glaringly obvious. At the minute, Liam Cameron's literally just following him around, trying to.
I didn't know there was meant to be musical performances again in this. Oh, good shot by Liam Cameron.
No, there is. We're going to have Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott.
Yeah. Well, that's a great time to interject between the two streams because there's no way we're sitting around for that on mute.
Absolutely.
So that'll be after Fraser and Fabio then, will it?
Yeah. Evening, Lewis.
Lewis, thanks for tuning in, my man. Yep, buzzing for the card, mate. Let us know your thoughts as well, obviously.
I'm underwhelmed. If I'm, I might watch Strictly instead. To be honest, we are buzzing. Barely slept. Can't wait.
Ben talking to him a bit.
Yeah, he'll start now, won't he? Because
here we go. He's loading it up a little bit.
Liam Cameron has give as good as he's got in terms of verbal, hasn't he? You know, he's give a bit.
Oh yeah.
And it's meant to be the first proper test for Whittaker. And at the minute, you know, I don't like the fact that he keeps taking these right hands. Is he doing it on purpose or is he just being sloppy? He took about 4. Took a left up there. Oh, nice.
Good shots by Ben. Liam sticks his tongue out.
Liam Cameron's reaching, man. Reaching. He's...
Yeah, he's missing quite badly as well, isn't he, Liam?
Yeah. Liam Cameron with the smile there, which is usually a sign for that hurt, but I'm pretending it didn't.
Yeah, one thing or another. Last 20-ish seconds then of the second round. Another Ben Whittaker round.
Unless Ben Whittaker gets dropped, he's won this again, 10-9 for me.
Yeah. Liam's struggling to get close, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Even though Ben Whittaker is planting his feet and letting shots go with power, very clever about getting out of range, just out of range. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. We had a little chat at the end of the round there.
Yeah, starting to get a little bit spicy. So we've got Callum Simpson on comms with Andy Scott and Matthew Macklin. Potential fight there further down the line.
So Lewis got Whittaker, Nicholson, but not certain. Eubank, Clark, Giant, and Bivol.
I'm the same bar Nicholson. I've gone for Chapman as my upset of the night. I'm not confident with that pick. But it's the one that I've gone for in terms of the upset.
Yeah, I think your picks are so close there.
I would prefer to see Chris Eubank Jr. get face planted, if I'm honest, just to piss off Matchroom and Conor Ben.
Yeah, don't rule it out.
Well, mate, it's that kid's golden opportunity. So I don't like the way they do the seating in Saudi. They do it in blocks. Have you noticed?
Yeah, it's
in blocks. It's weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like a hall kind of seating, isn't it?
Yeah, they've also got one side. It's got all boxes. It's all glass. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, mate, to cut you off. That was a good right hand by Ben to see that one.
Well, Ben took one, and I think that was like giving him one back. So he didn't get flipped not long before that.
Yeah. I'm with you, Lewis. For me, Chapman's the best chance of an upset of all the underdogs out on the card. Definitely.
Lewis is in agreement there. You know, I don't like to see people get chinned, but of all the fighters on the card, that would give me the most satisfaction. Not pleasure.
I hope we see some knockouts, mate, because I look back at my predictions earlier, and the only fight was the only one predicting 2 knockouts in my actual predictions.
Oh, did Whittaker get hurt then?
No, I don't know if he was off balance or.
Yeah.
I don't think he was.
Aren't you got all points bar the main event?
No, so I picked Opataya to stop Massey, and I picked Beterbiev to stop Bivol, but the rest have picked point decisions.
And I've gone the opposite way. This is the only one I've picked points. All the others I've got stoppages.
Nah, I think he was off balance, you know, mate. I don't think he was hurt or anything.
My little girl's done a treble, and if it comes off, you'll never see us again, mate. We'll all be retiring. She's done some random treble. You know what though? My daughter, my youngest daughter, I always just give her 2 names and then pick a number between 1 and 12. I bet she's on about a 75% conversion rate. By pure blind
Raven Chapman, round 1 knockout. Jack Massey in 3.
I swear.
Bivol in 6.
Oh, mate. No, she's actually got.
Ooh. Oh, Liam Cameron's having some success here, Jay.
Little bit, yeah.
Nothing to write home about, but he's getting through. But Whittaker's coming back too. This is a good fight.
Whittaker's answering everything and some, I think. He's just edging it because he's answering. Yeah. Nice body and uppercut there from Liam Cameron. We're on the last 35 seconds of round number 3. So far, it's been pretty. Not, I won't say easy for Whittaker, but he's not really.
He's not had to work too hard, has he? But
nah. I won't go as far as to say it's like a sparring session, but it's, he's very, very comfortable.
Yeah. He's got Liam on the ropes here.
But Liam looks safe there, doesn't he? Does look safe.
Lewis said, my LJX boxing prediction's been good so far. Took stick for choosing Dubois, and that paid off. I know another guy who took a bit of stick for that one too.
Don't know who, possibly. Bald, handsome fellow, slightly yellow.
Tom, man, Lewis, we'll see you later on, brother. Long night ahead.
Yeah, man. See you in a bit, Lewis. We will be here. We've got Sky Nicholson.
3-0 to Ben Whittaker, but I'm not giving Liam Cameron that round because he was more competitive in it. For me, it was still a Ben Whittaker round.
It was the closest of the 3 rounds. Yeah. Bradley Skeet now looks like he could make light heavy. Part of Team Nicholson. We've got Raven Chapman looking really relaxed there backstage, doing a bit of hand-eye coordination drills. She looks thick for the weight, doesn't she? Look at her shoulders.
Yeah, Chapman's very thick set, yeah, definitely. I thought that at the weigh-in yesterday.
I'm always hesitant to say that about a woman, just in case people take it wrong.
I'm doing it wrong. She's shredded,
I'm not saying thicker than a Snickers. I'm saying thick set, as in, she's big, pure muscle. So here we go, round 4 now. This is turning into a better fight than I anticipated, to be fair.
For sure.
Don't like Liam at a light heavy, though. He's a middle, super middle for me.
Yeah, he's 168 at tops for me.
And he needs to just admit defeat with that ponytail, doesn't
he? Yeah, it's a long road back.
Ben Whittaker killed him on it in the face-off.
Yeah, Whittaker can talk, He can talk. Yeah. He's got it as Whittaker. But anyway, he's got to get through Cannonball here. It's not a write-off.
Not finished. We're talking like it's a done deal, and
Liam's going to be there. Be in his face for 10 rounds unless Whittaker can land something really significant. But he's definitely not outclassed.
No, he's in the fight. It's just that bit behind in terms of skill set and speed. But he's giving Whittaker a test like we wanted. This is what we wanted to see, didn't we?
Definitely. I thought Liam winced a little bit from a body shot there.
Did look like it, mate. I saw it.
Just a little. Just took a little bit of a deep breath.
Yeah. It's a fast pace, though.
Yeah, it is a good pace, actually.
And it's
different to how Whittaker's been fighting for the rest of his fights. So there's no showboating really yet.
He did say this, though. I don't know if he caught that on the face-off. He did say, "Listen, I've been carrying opponents. When I need to fight, I'll fight. You'll see Saturday night." And he's true to his word at the minute. Liam Cameron keeps throwing those overhand rights, mate, and they're not that far away.
I know. He's getting closer, actually. He's getting closer than he was in the first few rounds. They're missing by miles, but he is getting closer. As Ben tires, as Ben gets a bit tired.
Yeah, we might see it get a little bit dicey further down the line.
Well, I hope we do. Oh, good shots by Liam Cameron. Ben trying to move his head, but he's moving his head and laughing, but he's getting hit with them.
Yeah, he's not. He's joking about it, but he's actually getting caught. He's still winning this round for me, but Liam's working his way. Yeah, into the fight.
Liam is making his way into the fight. But as you say, he's not winning the rounds. But he's probably knew himself coming in. He wasn't really going to outpoint Ben Whittaker, so it'll be taking a bit of heart, I would say, from this last little stanza.
Oh, Lachlan, turn it in. Has to get involved.
Did he wobble there, Cameron?
No, I think it was momentum.
I was going to say he threw everything into that right hand and it missed by absolutely miles.
I have heard, rumours has it, that there is a floater fight. Did you know that? I think it's Frank Warren versus Ben Shalom for for the don't stand in front of me
Oh,
title.
I love it. I love it. Do you know what though? I tweeted out just before that happened. I said I'm loving all this promoter thing where they're all trying to stand in the middle and this, that, and the other. But you know, it's good. It's good.
It is, but I just feel like Eddie and Frank are purposely picking on Ben now.
It's all playground.
For no reason.
All playground stuff, really, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit childish. Do you know what I mean? Give him a bit of stick, but just that. There was no reason for that. Ben didn't. I've watched it. He didn't stand on his foot. He didn't really barge past him. He just walked past him, didn't he? And Frank just pushed him.
Yeah, it was complete handbags, but it makes the headlines, and that's great for Ben Shalom though. Like, if anything, Ben Shalom should be thanking them all because it's fantastic publicity for him and Boxer.
Who's that? I can't see. Is that Fraser Clark?
I'm on DAZN, mate. I think you're on Sky Sports, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just showing Fraser Clark walking in with an Al Nassr top on.
Well, trying to get into the locals. Are we halfway through this fight now? After this round, we're halfway through.
Yeah, round 5.
His Excellency's not watching Ben Whittaker versus Liam Cameron. He's watching the Saudi prospect before because he was sat by George.
He'll be watching.
No, he's not there now. He was watching the Saudi lad before.
Warren. Frank's there. Frank and George.
Frank and George Warren are there, yeah.
Is that Nick Ball there? 4 or 5 round. Right, that's Nick Ball there, isn't it? 4 or 5 rows back behind George Warren. He's got a white t-shirt on.
I'll have a look when fought last weekend, didn't they? Oh, Liam Cameron, nearly. Yeah, it is. Right. Nick Ball, yeah, you could. Yeah, definitely is.
He's slowly becoming my favourite British fighter, you know.
Yeah, unbelievable. Love him. That was a good fight last week. What's happened here?
Gum shield.
I just don't know about Ben Whittaker, if I'm being honest. I don't know.
Yeah. You know, he's winning this fight, but I don't think on this showing it troubles the likes of Riyadh. I think age would win in those fights, you know, being younger, fresher, faster. But I don't know about in a dogfight because he's taking some big right hands in this fight from somebody that's considerably slower than him.
Yeah. Oh, good body shot by Whittaker, but the Cameron got him upstairs.
My dogs are in the kitchen watching the Four Kings documentary. My dog loves boxing. I swear to God, my dog's crackers. She watches football and loves boxing. I don't know why. She'll just sit and watch it.
Yeah, look, runs in the fan. Oh, what's happened there?
Well, protect yourself at all times, but they did break.
Yeah, Whittaker doesn't have power, man. I'm telling you, he does not have power.
Does it?
Cure one punch face planter in a minute.
Ices him. Just ices him.
He'd been told to keep him up there. Whittaker, he's getting a warning for being low, is it?
Lachlan's been trying to get involved for a while.
Though. He has, yeah, he has, definitely. To be fair, though, Ben has been pushing the limits with them body shots.
They have been on the.
Interesting, this is an interesting.
Has Liam Cameron, team Steel City, purposely started slow to put the pressure on down the stretch? I would not be surprised. They've got to have a game plan, haven't they?
Yeah, that was a good right by Ben. Just snuck it around the guard.
Liam does look very tired. I mean, he's throwing, but
yeah.
Cameron looks really unsteady on his legs. I don't know if he's.
He does, yeah. He looks a bit uncomfortable. Nearly. Oh. Ben caught him back with a good right hand. Oh, they're trading a bit at the end of this 5th round.
I don't like the look of either of them at the minute.
What? Oh, we got an injury?
Hurt himself. Whittaker has hurt himself.
What? Oh, Cameron can't get up.
Liam's going for compo. Swear to God. This fight's done.
This fight could be over.
Done. Liam Cameron is going to sue the shit out of Saudis. And Ben Whittaker's hurt his shoulder.
Oh, for God's sake.
What the hell? It's done.
Oh, for God's sake. Whittaker can't get How can the ropes do that? That's pathetic.
That's not a good look on whoever made that ring, because that should never happen. Not the
That
light
is
heavyweight.
ridiculous. Well, it's over, isn't it? They're not going to let Ben continue.
Has he done his shoulder or his ankle or what? I tell you what, though, Liam Cameron gets another shot. He's going to get another payday.
He's shaking his head, Ben. It's done.
No, it's done, mate. As soon as he went down, I could see that he's dislocated his shoulder, I think.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's incredibly anticlimactic, isn't it?
Yeah. Or, that's his ankle. Liam Cameron gets the stoppage. Does Liam Cameron get the stoppage if it doesn't?
Yeah, that'll be a no contest, that will.
Well, there's more than 4 rounds gone, aren't there? It's an injury. But
look at Grant Smith. Look at Grant Smith and Cameron's corner. Ben can't even stand. Ben can't even stand.
He broke his ankle, you reckon?
Well, he couldn't even stand up.
I thought he'd done his shoulder, the way they fell. I don't know why his ankle broke.
I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, but like for Grant Smith and Liam Cameron to be running around trying to claim like they've won the fight after that is
no chance. No,
a bit embarrassing for me. That like, what? Like in fairness, it was Cameron that pushed Whittaker over the rope. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I did not expect to be sat here talking about both fights.
That ring's terrible. That ring is terrible. But I'm trying to.
Be fair, look at the angle of. I'm just watching the replay again now.
That's
the ref.
Cameron's fault.
Victor Loughlin's just won the Royal Rumble.
And he just money in the bank. They'll have to rematch, won't they? Oh, what a shit ending.
Oh yeah, they'll have to run it back, yeah. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
It's the top of his foot, like is it your metatarsal that footballers break?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lewis, mate. I cannot believe it. We just started screaming like, what the hell has just happened?
Thanks for demonetizing us there, Lewis. Are we going to decorate the West?
You have to be monetized to be demonetized.
Yeah, that's why I said it, brother. Look, Grant Smith, man, calm down. He's starting on Victor Loughling now.
What are they looking for there? A win by pushing Whittaker out the ring?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they'll have to do it again. So Liam gets another payday, man. But that ring, we both know that should not happen. How many times have you seen Tyson Fury laying on top rope? No, we're joking, Lewis, man. We're not monetized. No, you're mad.
If only.
Every second word that comes out of my mouth's normally an F word, mate, or I'm cussing somebody out. Don't worry about that. We just do this for shits and giggles, mate, because we're fans. We're not doing this to get rich.
Maybe
but
one.
If there are any sponsors out there that would like to contribute to making us rich, we will accept gladly.
Just off topic, Shavkat and Bilal's just been announced for 310.
Rest in peace, Bilal.
Yeah. So what's are we any further to know on what's happening here? Or Lewis, if you're watching, keep us up to date with what the comms are saying, because we can't hear it.
I don't see how Ben Whittaker at his foot there. His feet.
Or was it when it landed out of shot? Was it?
I'm just watching now.
Could have been when it was out of shot. Well, anyway, if you want to, you've got it.
The rope, that should never happen, should it?
Never.
Right, here we go.
But like in fairness, Liam's shifting his whole weight into him.
I think Ben Whittaker's foot's landed on
Here
the floor. You can't see it; it's out of shot, but his foot is.
Yeah. I can. Yeah, that does look a sore one when you look at it like that.
It looked like Liam Cameron were going to pretend he were knocked out at first. I think he considered it for a split second. If you watch him, I thought he's after compensation. Him, he's going to be suing Uncle Turkey.
Yeah.
Those turnbuckles need tightening up, mate. That's an issue.
Look at Ben Shalom. See Ben Shalom?
No. Is he getting carried out, Whittaker? Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Wow.
Oh yeah, he can't walk by the looks of it. Have they given us any indication? Given us any indication on what the result is yet? Or
Look, he's holding his knee now. Oh God, I hope not. Madness. That absolute mad. We said we wanted some controversy, didn't we? And a stoppage. I mean, it's a stoppage as such. They're announcing Cameron as the winner. Swear to God.
Have we got a result yet? Oh, hang on, what's he saying? Liam Cameron raising his hand.
Looks like
Hugo Fernandez is.
No. Wait. Nah. Forget it. No contest, I think. How can you want Liam? Come on now. Be right, brother. Be right. How can you expect to get that? Oh, look at him.
I know. What's the matter with you, Liam Cameron? Like you didn't win the fight.
Turn it in. There's no way. No real boxing man wants to win like that. Absolutely not. Just going to get a drink, brother, but 2 seconds.
Yeah, all good. I'm not sure Liam Cameron should be. Not sure Liam should be hard done to about that, to be honest with you.
They haven't announced it though. It's no VTs. To say.
The hand history vault. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. We've got Sky Nicholson versus Raven Chapman next for the WBC Featherweight World Championship. First female world title fight in Saudi Arabian history.
So I wonder if because I had Liam Cameron on one of my accumulators. I wonder what they'll do with that. I wonder if they'll void it off.
Yeah, it'll be a void, I'd imagine that.
Yeah. I'm gutted for them both, if I'm honest. I don't want to see any fight end like that. But they'll fight again, won't they? What a pussy Whittaker. Easy Hugo Fernandez. We don't know what damage he's done to his ankle or his foot.
There's people saying that Whittaker
was looking for a way out.
Over, so I don't know.
You can see Whittaker leaning back though, so but he's not. Let's be right. You're not expecting to go over. You just because you've seen it before. Look, when Tyson Fury does it and leans right back, you're not supposed to go over like that. It's not supposed to sag as such.
Everyone's saying Ben trying to get out the fight.
Stop it. Why? He was winning that fight. I had him 4 rounds up.
Just weird, wasn't it? Very, very weird. Well, that was an eventful start anyway.
Want it just.
Was never going to...
Who's next? Have we got Raven and...
Raven and Sky, then we have Mr. Eubank Jr. himself. Then we have Jai Opataya. Then we have Fraser Clark against Fabio Wardley. Then we'll break for a little bit, and then we'll change stream for the big one.
Yep.
Beterbiev against Dmitry Bivol.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, that was an eventful start to the night, wasn't it?
It's a weird one, wasn't it?
I'll have to see the damage to Whitaker. He could be out for a while on the back of that.
It didn't look good.
No. Massive thanks to those that have tuned in so far. Nearly 200 of you have joined us so far.
Joining us, guys.
That's great numbers for us. So we really, really appreciate that, guys. We've got you covered on this stream all the way through to the rematch of one of the fights of the year so far, Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark 2. That's going to be the main event of the undercard, if you want to call it that, the co-main event of the night. But then they'll break for some music, probably be half an hour-ish, something like that. And then we'll be back on a different stream dedicated completely to the main event, Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol. We're probably around about 4 hours from the ring walk, I would say.
Woo!
You know what? As much as I hate the musical performances, because we cover so much of the card on a big card like this, it's nice to just get a little half an hour.
Gives us a break. I mean, I'll go eat and take my dogs out. I'll eat and take my dogs for a run.
The thing is, though, obviously for the most of the cards, we just cover the main events. Don't get me wrong. But when the card's got Ben Whitaker versus Liam Cameron on at 6 o'clock,
you can't not. You can't not.
You kind of feel like you feel like you're doing a disservice by not covering it.
100%. That fight could have been a main event, on a card.
Yeah, man, it's a main event on Box or the zone card, definitely.
Yeah.
It literally looks like Victor Lott, although he doesn't. Just the camera angle. It's like he's throwing him over the top rope, WWE style. Yeah, Ben's in a wheelchair.
Gutted for Ben. And I'm gutted for Liam. As I think I just said, they might have had a plan.
You know what? Liam was coming into that fight.
Yeah, I think that's what's making people say that Whitaker was looking for a way out.
Let's not get carried away. He didn't spew it. It was just...
I'm not having that. No, you could never convince me of that. Absolutely not. You're never supposed to go over the top rope. So he couldn't have thought, and now I'll pretend I'm hurt. What's he get out?
He could be out for a while if his ankle's that bad. I wonder will they run it back?
They'll have to run it back because
it won't be on Riyadh season though.
That's what I'm saying. They'll do it over here, I think. We'll do that over here.
Probably be a chief support for a decent sized card on Boxer, maybe.
Maybe, or a smaller one at Magna, or trying to think where they could do it at a little arena somewhere.
Indigo at the O2 or Copper Box.
Bowlers at Manchester or something like that. Like a small 2,000-3,000.
Yeah. Here we go then. Sky against Raven up next. Both girls weighed 125.9, reach 68 to 67. Raven an inch and a half taller, just a year older, 29 versus 30. They're fairly well matched. 9-0, 2 KOs for Raven, 11-0 and 1 KO for Sky. Sky's a heavy favourite, but I think Raven's going to be a factor in this one, mate. And I know you do too.
Yeah, I've picked Chapman. I think Sky's the heavy favourite just because of her amateur background and she's a lot more well known. But listen, I'm not sleeping on Raven Chapman. I've picked her for my upset of the night. I've got no dog in this fight. I don't know either of them. I've never met either of them. But for whatever reason, from what I've seen, I just think that Raven Chapman is going to do it tonight. And I've got to buy stoppage as well.
All right, that's a big shout. Thanks, men on Sullivan, for joining us. Raven Chapman and Sky Nicholson are ring walking as we speak. So, yeah, the undercards in full flow. Ben Whitaker and Liam Cameron just had what I believe was a no contest, although we don't know because we can't play the volume. But very weird ending. I can't describe it to you. You have to probably see that one to believe it, if I'm being honest. Sorry, Jay, carry on.
I lost my train of thought, brother. It wasn't not important. Let's go check then.
I'd imagine it would have been a no contest.
Yeah.
I'm pretty mad if it wasn't, to be honest.
Crazy. Whittaker v Cameron.
So Chris Eubank Jr. will be next after this one. Then Jaya Pataya against Jack Massey, followed by the chief supporter Fraser Clark against Fabio Wardley, and then Dmitry Bivol against Artur Beterbiev. So we've got, after this fight, 4 fights.
They gave it as a split draw. And guess who backed the draw? 25-1.
Is that in your treble?
Nah, mate, I've got that as a single. Don't worry about that.
Oh, brilliant. Split draw. To be honest with you, stupid result. I've got Sky Nicholson's coming. She's just on the main event now. Mate. Looking very relaxed, has to be said. Let us know your thoughts, guys. We've got 5 of you with us right now, so thanks very much for tuning in. As always, we appreciate it. Any view we get, anyone that tunes in, we'll put your comments up. We'll interact with you, so feel free to comment in the chat, and we'll have some back and forth. Sky Nicholson's been picked by 63% of the people to win this fight, according to this poll. Raven Chapman, 37%. Now, let us know your predictions. I think Raven will win a decision. Jay's got a win in by stoppage. So we're both picking the underdog in this one.
Yes, we are. Looking forward to this.
We've got now has joined us. So Sky Nicholson versus Raven Chapman is now on. Just both females in the ring now. Then you've got Eubanks next, then Jaya Pataya versus Jack Massey, and then you have Fraser Clark and Wardley. Then it'll be Beterbiev versus Bivol.
Just announcing. Wait a second. Why did Sky Nicholson walk first?
No, she didn't. Chapman did.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. So Thomas Tribe doing the introductions now. Then for the second, well, it's not really the second fight of the evening. It's the 4th fight of the evening, but it's a second fight really that has UK interest on it, shall we say? Ben Whittaker versus Liam Cameron ends in a split draw, remarkably. Now we've got Sky Nicholson and Raven Chapman.
Yeah, I mean, I won some money on it, but I'm gutted that it ended like that. It should have been a no contest. I don't get split draw. How did they get that? Whittaker were 4 rounds up.
I have no idea.
That means that they've a split draw. So does that mean one had it to Cameron, one had it to Whittaker?
I don't know how they got there unless they just wiped it off as a draw.
No, surely not. These girls look in the zone. Here we go.
Here we go. Hi Wickham, 9-0, 2 KOs for the Omen. Raven Chapman, one of the best nicknames going, that the Omen. Love it.
Yeah, belter, innit?
Yeah, no, that's Terry Harper.
Hey, put on. Here all week.
I'm here all week. I probably am, to be fair, by the time this card's over, it will be week. Right, I've got Sky just getting introduced now. She looks pretty up for it, shall we say?
Yeah. Ishmael Davis is saying that Liam won that. How? Ishmael?
Oh, conveniently enough, is he not a teammate of Liam?
Don't think he's no. I think he's just under Sunny, isn't he? I don't think he boxes out of Steel City, does he?
I think he does.
Does he? I thought he boxed out of Leeds. To be fair,
I don't know. I thought he was with Grant Smith, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh no.
Anyways,
No.
Guy,
he's out round one.
I've got the ladies both walking to the centre now.
I've got them just getting ready to throw down. Sky Nicholson's definitely the bigger of the two in terms of height, length.
Yeah, in America, the hand history vault, I think maybe ESPN plus and DAZN. In the UK, it's on DAZN and Sky. So it depends where you are. It'd probably be on ESPN plus, I would say.
Is it on TNT as well, or is it just Sky?
Oh yeah, it'd be on TNT in the UK as well. Yeah. So mate, I've got 1 minute 47.
I'm at 1:26.
I'm just a bit behind you.
Do you want me to pause it and let you catch up?
No, you're all right. Don't worry. Oh yeah, no, I've got it now. Got it now. I'm all good.
113, 112. I think Sky Nicholson's just having a look. Raven Chapman's come out swinging, which I don't like actually, because I feel that Sky Nicholson's slick enough to catch her coming in. She's putting her head down and letting her overhand right or left go. You can see the way that Nicholson's position. She's looking for an uppercut. So
good shot by Sky. I got 42 now.
Yeah, same as me, mate. Exactly same as me. Chapman's the better boxer, I think, in terms of.
I needed to fast forward. That was it. Yeah, definitely. Sky's landed some good lefts to start.
She's smiling at her as well. She's confident. A bit bull matador at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah. Just going back to Ben Whittaker. That's an absolute.
Turkey's back. Turkey's
not back. Just didn't like Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron.
Don't like Ben Whittaker, does he?
Ben Whittaker is getting slated, by the way, online. Absolutely slated.
I gave Chapman that round, if I'm honest.
It was good, to be honest with you. Yeah, I wasn't paying that much attention, so I'm not going to score that round because I won't want to do any of them.
I'm not giving Whittaker any grief. I don't believe that he deserved anything. I don't believe he deserved to get grief for that. Liam Cameron forced that. Victor Loughlin joined in and hit him with an RKO. And you expect Ben Whittaker to get up? How many people have you ever seen?
That's the cutting edge analysis that you get on the watchalongs and SW Fight Hub. We've got Victor Loughlin winning the Royal Rumble and hitting RKOs on Ben Whittaker. Oh dear, love it.
There are some funny memes though. Paul Smith just posted Hasbullah, and I'm not far off their level. Ben Whittaker makes his better Bivol prediction. It's got Hasbullah chomping on something and then stopping and looking as if to say what. Steve Spivak, yeah, I take it they're going to have to double check that top rope before Wardley Clark.
Oh, yeah, them two going, even Opatire and Massey.
Yeah, it shouldn't have gone over like that.
Yeah, because I'd imagine Fraser and Fabio will definitely be leaning on that top rope.
Yeah. I don't know what Sky Nicholson's smiling for because she's not doing anything. She's going on like she's, evading and pop shotting, and she's barely thrown a shot.
Good shot by Raven Chapman.
Good right hand, Raven Chapman. Need 3 minutes, man.
Yeah. Coming up to a minute left then in round number 2.
Not a right lot happening, if I'm honest.
No, it's been a Raven swinging at fresh air. Sky wants to keep a distance between Raven.
Yeah, she don't look like she wants to mix it yet.
She wants that safety blanket.
Do you get points for consistent pressure? I mean, you know what I mean? There's not a lot to score, is there?
No, I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. 35 seconds to go then, round number 2.
I'm assuming Watchalong's not allowed to sit on the front row this evening.
No, he's only allowed. He was in the second or third row back in the Whitaker fight or so. Approaching the end of the second round then, 20 seconds to go.
I've got it 1 each now. But I begrudgingly gave anybody 10 points in that round, to be honest, because I'd love to see CompuBox. I bet there was like 10 punches thrown, really. There was.
Yeah, there wouldn't be.
Wouldn't
have been too many on there, mate.
There she is. There's my girl, Tasha.
Yeah, see, someone's doing the comms. Is it they might even have Nicola Adams or so, I think, earlier doing something with the zone. So
Nicola Adams, where the hell have they dug her up from?
Yeah, she retired ages ago, didn't she? I think she's on.
She retired about 45 minutes after she turned pro, didn't she?
Yeah.
She didn't I know she won a world title, but she didn't do much, did she? She sort of retired. She retired unbeaten, did she?
No, I think she lost. She definitely lost.
Did she?
Yeah.
She
won the Olympic gold, didn't she? And then she got in bad injuries and all that.
Didn't she win a WBO belt? I'm pretty sure she did.
I don't know if she was a world champion. I think maybe. I don't know. But she definitely lost. Right. Well, all the pressure stats then are coming towards Chapman.
No, she didn't lose, mate.
Did she not?
She retired 5-0 with 1 draw. She drew the last.
True then.
I thought she'd won a belt, but it don't look like she did.
No, she must have just been. Oh, good shot by Raven. Really good shot. I've got 125 here. Raven just nailed her with one.
120 I'm on. 118.
Yeah, I'm the same. Oh, Raven's really going for it here in this third round. And Frank Warren is bellowing instructions at her. Oh, good shot by Sky. She just caught Raven coming in forward. You see it just kind of.
Yeah.
This is Matchroom versus Queensbury as well, actually. I forgot about that. So Eddie and Frank will be having it off ringside with each other.
I don't know why they didn't save this for 5v5. See how she's looking for that uppercut. I said that in round 1. I think that might.
Well, I think Joshua Dubois will headline the 5v5.
Caught her again with it.
Right, last 30 seconds in a round 3. It's been a better round for Raven, I think. But Sky just pop shots, doesn't she? She pop shot counters. That's her thing.
Raven is leaping in and lunging in, isn't she? She's giving her that opportunity. But for me, she's winning the round at the minute.
Yeah, I think she's winning the third. Definitely, she's landing the better shots.
Just caught Nicholson with a forearm as well in corner. The ref never said up. So stop smiling and just.
Good right hand, right on the bell for Raven.
For me.
Very good shot that was.
There we have the current IBO super middleweight champion of the world. A pound for pound great with his mouth. Chris Stiffer. Eubank Jr.
I love it. That must be why 307 people have tuned in so far. You just don't get that kind of thing anywhere else.
No, that's just for him, mate. This fight is pretty good.
It's heating up through 3 rounds, isn't it? It definitely is, yeah.
Yeah, arena's filling up as well. There's 17 people in there now.
Oh, dear.
I think Flying Falcon's there, isn't he? He said he will go in last night.
Yeah, Flying Falcon's there.
200 kgs in his
Big up Flying Falcon.
Anybody that's watching, if you can share the live on socials for us, please.
That would be very good.
We'll give you a play-by-play. If you don't want to listen to the likes of Andy Scott and Matthew Macklin, you've got our dulcet tones.
And True Geordie.
Oh, God. Yeah, because he's a real boxing man, isn't he? Big sausage.
Raven's really got that tight guard, and then she just ducks in with her head, doesn't she? And then
Don't like that though, mate. It's all right if she catches you with an overhand, but
you're asking for it a bit, aren't you?
But she is considerably shorter, isn't she?
Yes, for sure. These rounds just go by so quick.
Sorry, mate. She just caught her again with right hand.
With right hand, yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 she's caught her with now.
The right hand is Raven's shot, and the left hand is Sky shot. Yeah, sorry about that. The hand history vault. We do always try and score. Jay's been scoring. I haven't been announcing mine, so I apologize. Sometimes I get caught up in all the madness. Jay keeps me grounded because I just get like a little school kid sometimes when I'm watching the fights. I've got it 2-1 to Raven Chapman through 3.
Same. Yeah, I've got it 2-1 Chapman.
29-28 Raven Chapman so far for me.
And Chapman's winning this round again for me.
I actually think Sky's winning this round personally, but again, it's we're never going to get every round.
I think a decent flurry towards the end sways the round.
It's competitive though, man. It's a competitive fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice by Raven. That's good by Raven Chapman. That's what she's got to do. She's
got to throw more than one, hasn't she?
Yeah, but that's Sky Nicholson. Oh, that's nice by Chapman. A good flurry by Sky as well. That's good boxing. That
great exchange there. I am actually going to change and give that round to Sky Nicholson.
That was a tough round.
2-2.
Liam Cameron's been interviewed on this DAZN.
Yeah. He's going to dine out on this forever. I won that fight. I won in that fight. No, you wasn't, Liam. You didn't win a round, brother. You did not win a round for me. What do you say, Sam? Did he win any of those 4 rounds?
No, Whitaker was cruising, and I just didn't like the fact that him and Grant Smith were trying to claim, the victory, although hard done to.
Big Fabio Wardley entering the arena. Now I am intrigued to see how his nose holds up tonight.
Yeah, it's a huge factor.
Yeah, and I thought, he'd have had some better plastic surgery than that, because it just looks like it's been stitched up.
He's just got that, whatever you want to call it, is it scar tissue or whatever the phrase for it is?
I've got it here. So you can't see it. But I've got both my eyebrows.
Just going to open up no matter what. Mate, I do find it crazy though.
If I get a couple of times at work, I've whacked it on a door and it just opens, just wide open.
Ricky Adams, the main example of it, one they always cut up. That's nice by Raven again. I just sort of had to think to myself, then we've still got Fraser Clark and Fabio Wardley to come out tonight before Beterbiev and Bivol.
Mental.
It's just insane.
One of them is like a main event.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Thanks very much to everyone who's tuned in so far. By the way, we'll do our best with the play-by-play, the score, and we'll interact with you if you comment. This is what we do this for. Nearly had 400 of you tune in so far, which is amazing considering we haven't even been on an hour yet.
He's just made someone come off the phone. I swear.
Who?
Just stood up, gone 3 along, turn your phone off.
I love it.
Boss man, take your phone out of there.
Spencer Brown in the back as well.
Yeah, with a horrendous shirt on.
Not much happened, mate, so far for me in this 5th round.
Oh, she caught with that uppercut, but I'm sick of her smiling like she's got it easy because she's not winning.
Yeah, I know. It's bravado, isn't it? It's complete bravado.
Good left hand by Chapman. I'm on
last 30 seconds then of the 5th.
Looks like it's grounding out as well on the ring. I haven't seen anybody lose the footing yet. Do you remember last
Joshua? At Wembley. Oh, good right hand by Raven.
Right arm.
Oh, lovely shot.
If Raven Chapman just keeps a composure,
she's performing
she can win
really well here. I've got a 3-2 up at the halfway stage.
Exactly the same, mate. Exactly the same.
But a very close and competitive fight. It's fun. It's a good fight.
For anybody that's interested, you can go to see Dr. Suleiman Al Habib in his clinic. They're offering a special discount for all watchers of the boxing. What an advert!
Yeah, I've just seen a tweet from Lyndon Arthur, and he's put the video out of Ben Whittaker, and he's put a washed question mark.
Oh God!
Because Ben Whittaker called him washed, obviously in the build-up.
Yeah, he said he didn't rate Lyndon.
Well, you know, but it's all to play for in this fight anyway. Just looking at it. Here we go then for the second half of this WBC featherweight world championship, the first women's world title fight in Saudi Arabia. There's been a female fight before, but never a world championship, in the first on Riyadh season as well.
Oh, look at that. Sky have got Nicholson 3 rounds up. What are you watching?
So what, they've got what are they scoring it? They're scoring it 4-1. Sky.
49-46.
It's pathetic for me.
That's not a true representation of the fight that I'm watching. And we're watching it together. We're not biased scoring. We're not, copying each other's scores. I'm saying it as I see it. And at the minute, Raven Chapman is edging this fight. Edging it, though. Right? Sky Nicholson's not winning this fight by 3 rounds. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Yeah.
She's looking for that uppercut still. But Raven Chapman's, avoided it. She's been caught with it a couple of times, but not. Just got caught with the left there, but she doesn't seem fazed by what's coming back.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Ooh, just missed with a swinging left.
Oh, good shot by Sky there.
Yeah.
Six rounds in the can. Don't know if I'm getting a little bit of feedback there, mate, or has it stopped?
I don't know. I can't hear anything. Have you got feedback from me?
Just a tiny bit.
Let me move my microphone away. What about now?
Let's try now. Yeah, no,
all
gone.
right?
Yeah, all good.
Microphone were a bit close. Nicholson round that one for me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I've got it even after 6. I've got it 3 rounds apiece.
It's a close fight. It is a close fight. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Big Fabio arriving.
Why has Tasha Jonas got a fight kit on? Oh, Joe Gallagher had that Saudi kid, didn't he?
Yeah, Gallagher trained him. Gallagher's got Massey as well.
Yeah. Good luck, Jack. You're going to need it, brother.
Yeah, this one all to play for. Though we've got 4 2-minute rounds left in Nicholson versus Chapman, the first of the world title fights tonight. As we approach 1 hour on the stream already. It's flown by, actually.
Wow. An hour? Bloody hell, yeah. Fortunately, Liam can't be with us, possibly later on for the main event and the co-main event, but he's double booked tonight, unfortunately. He's got work commitments, but he'll be watching, and he'll dial in as soon as he can. Good 1, 2 there.
A nice left by Sky.
Yeah. I kept expecting Sky to maybe find a rhythm and start pulling away, but she's not done that yet for me.
Yeah. Liam Cameron on the Ben Whittaker fight, he didn't want no more. He gave me his last 30 seconds and he had nothing left. The kid was knackered from round 2.
Stop it. Stop it. Absolute nonsense. Callum Simpson, I had Liam Cameron winning that. Gave him all but the first round. Were you watching it with your eyes shut? Oh, did we miss a
Oh,
round?
lovely right by Raven Chapman. Yeah.
Did we miss something? Because I didn't see that. I had Liam Cameron competitive, but he wasn't winning that fight. No chance.
No, he wasn't.
Absolutely not.
Well, we'll be able to have a look at the judges' scorecards after.
Or is Callum Simpson trying to get a South Yorkshire derby with Liam, maybe? I don't know. By sucking him off and telling him he was winning, because he wasn't.
Well, it's a tight
Chapman
round again.
Chapman round for me. How you scored in that round, Sam?
I would edge it to Sky, if I'm being honest. I thought she landed a few nice, clean left hooks. I've got to see Ben Whittaker's on the DAZN feed here, getting wheeled out. He's got a, must be his partner or his wife or his girlfriend at the side of him.
Yeah, he's not feigning injury there. I believe it's a serious injury. I just hope he's all right.
Yeah, he's definitely hurt, isn't he? Look, he couldn't even stand on his right leg.
Shoulders on Raven Chapman. Look at her traps. Jesus. She makes me feel emasculated. Swear to God. She makes me feel feminine. And I don't mean that like she's butch. I don't mean that, but she's got some shoulders on her.
Just in good shape. She's just
tremendous shape.
Anyway, 3 rounds to go.
It's anybody's fight for me. I know they say you've got to rip the title away from the champion and all that nonsense, but it's anybody's fight at the minute. I've got Chapman edging it by 1.
I've been no doubt on the cards and the judges. They've got Sky miles ahead as well.
Yeah, you would think so from those Sky cards. What have you got? Sky 1 or 2 in front?
I've got Sky 1 up. I've got it 4-3 to Sky, but it's it's a close fight.
Probably going to end up a draw, isn't it?
I don't think they'll give it a draw.
I did miss the Murphy Backett on the quiet. Don't think I did. Oh, I did. I've got it in a treble. I've got that.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Turkey Al Sheikh will be overly impressed with what he's seen so far. To be honest with you, it hasn't really caught fire, has it? Let's be honest.
No.
There was a bit of edge in it during fight week. They both started talking well at each other, but as we approach 30 seconds in the 8th, it's not really been the best of fights. Let's just call it for what it is. Raven for me is not getting close enough again now.
No, she's just a little bit off, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. I've got Sky 5-3 up after 8. So Raven needs a stoppage for me to win the fight.
I've got it 4 each, and I've just got a DT of the current IBO super middleweight dominant champion, just going through the motions with his new trainer number 11, Jonathan Banks.
Jonathan Banks. Yeah, a lot of people have Sky up here that I can see online, so
just not doing enough at the minute, Chapman. Oh yeah, she got away in there, but it was all block work.
No, she's kind of lost her way just a little bit for me, and Sky has taken over the fight. But it's not overly impressive. You know, let's just call it for what it is.
She's not going to be undisputed champion at this rate. Oh, they've got so the viewers at Sky have got Nicholson 5 rounds up.
She's called Future Undisputed. Her nickname is Future Undisputed.
Yeah, she needs to change that to possibly Future Undisputed, maybe. But I'm not having that she's 5 rounds up. Absolutely not. Shot.
That was a good shot. Yes, Manol, we got an update for you. Thanks for watching and tuning in. Sky Nicholson and Raven Chapman's in round number 9 of 10. We're coming towards 45 seconds to go in the 9th. To be honest with you, it was very close up until the last 2 or 3 rounds, where for me, Sky has started to take over a little bit. I'd be surprised if she stays on her feet for the last 2 and a bit minutes if she doesn't get the decision. So unless Raven Chapman gets knocked down or 2 or stops Sky Nicholson, I think we're cruising towards a unanimous decision for Sky Nicholson. What do you think, Jay?
I've got it a draw at the minute, so it's anybody's fight for me. I'm not in agreement with the Sky viewers. I'm not in agreement with Andy Scott and Matthew Macklin's scorecard.
Well, I would shot this. I'm about to have it 6-3 for Sky.
Yeah, I gave Nicholson that round. So I've got Nicholson winning now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got Nicholson 5-4 up going into the 10th.
Not a problem at all. No, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it. Yeah. Any further updates you want, be sure to just pop it in the chat. Final round coming up then of Raven Chapman and Sky Nicholson.
For me, it's all to play for. It is all to play for.
All to play for Jay's fight talk. For me, I think Raven needs a stoppage.
Yeah. Raven wins this last round. For me, it's a draw. Touch your gloves. Seconds out. Round 10. Let's go. Come on, girls. Let's go now. I think Chapman will be disappointed in her performance. I think she could have given a little bit more, and I don't mean that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I just mean that she possibly could have let her hands go a little bit more and not been as hesitant to let go. Because she keeps getting herself into range and then just not doing much. I haven't seen one body shot in this fight. Have you noticed? Not one.
Yeah, no, that's beautiful work from Sky. That she's really took over this fight for me.
She's not giving off Future Undisputed vibes, though, for me.
No, I agree with that. Last minute.
Shot again.
Last minute of this one. Eddie and Frank on the little camera.
Frank looks like he's throwing and taking every shot. He's bobbing and weaving.
Uncle Frank with a shoulder roll. Love.
Come on, girls. We've got 37 seconds left. Let's go.
Yeah, let it fly.
Bring out your inner Max Holloway. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Sky's just took over this fight for me. I've scored it. Well, with 20 seconds to go, unless Raven does something in this round, I've scored it 7-3 to Sky. Yeah, she has boxed well. I agree with you, mate. The statement is she's not giving off undisputed vibes.
6-4 for me. 6-4, Sky Nicholson.
Yeah, Sky will get the decision.
Good fight. Good fight, ladies. I gave Nicholson that fight, 6-4.
Yeah, I've scored it just one more round, 7-3.
I'm just nipping to get another bottle of water, brother. I'll be 2 seconds. I've got a nipping kitchen.
Yeah, all good with that.
Oh.
Welcome back, Lewis. So, rumours on Twitter is Whittaker didn't land. As Uncle can see all people like us fans. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. It was a good fight. Sky won it for me, 7-3. But Chapman, yeah, she was in the fight. She done okay. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with Whittaker, mate. It was a weird one, wasn't it? A very, very weird one. But I'm sure we'll find out more down the line. Well, Sky's pretty confident anyway. She's celebrating before the cards are read.
Let's see how they've scored it then, Lewis had it same as me. 6-4.
6-4 Sky. Yeah, I had it just one more. 7-3. Add it to four rounds to Sky.
Raven
There's no doubt she's going to get
no
the
shame
decision.
in this loss.
Raven's a beast, isn't she?
Yeah. Good definition on her compared to Sky.
Do you know what though? It wasn't the fight really, was it, to kickstart women's boxing in Saudi?
Nicholson gets the win. I'll be interested to see how they scored it. I'll do me a favour. Don't put one of them stupid silver baubles round the neck. Oh no, they're doing baseball cap.
Bear with me for 2 secs, mate. Sorry.
No drama. So yeah, Sky Nicholson has just retained her WBC world title. In, I wouldn't say a lackluster performance, but it didn't blow my socks off. We're now just getting ready for the IBO super middleweight champion, Chris Eubank Jr. I'm interested to see where Conor Benn is at the moment because he's lurking. I think we're going to announce that fight maybe tonight. So yeah, Chris Eubank Jr. should really smash this kid to bits. Sarameta. It shouldn't really be close, but is Chris Eubank Jr. going to turn up, or is he going to piss around like he does sometimes?
What were the cards?
It's don't seen him. 98-92.
Cool. So that's 8 rounds to 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that.
So Eubank next then.
Yeah.
UD win for Sky.
Ben Whittaker's been taken to hospital due to an injury to his right leg, which was sustained. Even I'm disappointed in some of the fighters that are coming on here calling Ben Whittaker a bottle job. I think they're just jealous.
Do you know what? I've just realised again, I had a nightmare for Riyadh season Wembley edition. And so far I've called Whittaker unanimous decision and Chapman split decision. So I'm well and truly back on for round 2 horrendous predictions for Riyadh season.
Oh, mate, I had Chapman winning by TKO, and I had Whittaker UD. So yeah, I'm doing really well.
Yeah, the split draw in Whittaker was a difficult one to call. I'll allow myself a break for that one.
I mean, yeah, I bet it and got 25-1, but I wasn't expecting to. It was just on the off chance. Chris
Eubank Jr. Lewis. I saw that. Yeah.
No. Let's not forget, he's wore elbow and knee supports for 5 years. He's always worn them. He's always had issues with his knees. Remember, he did a lot of springy. He's done a lot of springy movements. He used to throw his punches from low down. Do you remember? And he'd come up with them.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he stopped doing that as much now.
And I've seen him with an elbow support as well. So I don't believe that that's something that we've to worry about overly. I think it's an ongoing issue that he's been dealing with, and he just trains with additional support just for that reason. But I was surprised at Beterbiev not wearing any additional support on his leg. Must be well healed.
Do you know what? People need to remember that he could be over the injury. Beterbiev.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Could be.
He might not be. He could be. But prediction on Eubank Jr. versus Zera Menardis. Well, that's coming up next. I think Eubank Jr. wins a decision in this one, personally. What do you think, Jay?
I think Eubank Jr. will stop him late. I think he'll just overwhelm him.
Yeah, could be, Lewis. You could be right about Eubank. You know, he's the king of mind games. In fairness to him, he's always thinking outside the box and doing stupid things. So it wouldn't surprise me if he just puts stuff on to make it look like he's getting old and his body's breaking down and all this. You just don't know. Look, some arena, that Kingdom Arena in Riyadh. But here he is anyway, Chris Eubank Jr. He definitely isn't the chief support like a lot of people were. He was second on the poster initially, but I think Turkey saw the backlash and was like, no chance.
Yeah.
Obviously, Eubank's made a lot of the headlines during this fight build-up with his feud with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn and Calla Sowland and any other promoter.
That he backtracked within less than 45 minutes and made an official apology.
When Turkey talks, you be quiet.
Yeah, but you can't do that publicly and then publicly backtrack.
I can think of a couple of million reasons why he did.
Yes, Dan. We don't know.
Hi, evening, guys. How's it going? We've got regulars Dan Evans asking what the hell happened in that first fight between Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron. I can't wait to watch it back later, Dan, because me and Jay literally almost simultaneously just went, what the hell happened there? Conor Ben's looking like Danny Zuko with his hair slicked back. From what I can see. We got DJ Pat's in the house. Thank you very much, Pat, for joining us. Been a very weird start to the night. Pat has to be said, mate, with the Ben Whittaker fight, and Raven and Sky didn't quite catch fire. But hey ho, we're only 2 fights in. We've got plenty of time to go yet. Dan's back in again. I think Eubank wins a close fight here. It wouldn't surprise me either, Dan, to be honest. I think he'll win a decision in a fairly competitive fight. Jay thinks late stoppage. How do you call it, Dan? Do you think he'll go to the cards, I'm assuming, then for Eubank? And then Lewis is back in with maybe even Conor Ben, hoping Conor looks seeing Eubank with a knee support. Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me, mate. Bit of gamesmanship to make it look like he's struggling. But I'm not going to lie, Conor Ben's been annoying me this week. You know, some of the way he's been. I watched this DAZN thing earlier. I shared it on my ex, if anyone saw it, where it's like, they're like, name a fighter that, if I name a fighter, you say if you're better than it, it's like Boots Ennis, Terence Crawford.
Oh, is it not better?
And he's like, you think I'm in this game to not be as good as he is?
But be realistic. Jaron Ennis will beat the shit out of him. Lewis,
Ennis will destroy him.
He has always wore a knee or an elbow support. So it's not for props. It's just... they've just had Matt Christie up on Sky. They've got Anthony Yard, Anna Woolhouse, Willem Smith and Johnny Nelson. Why did they call Matt Christie former boxing news editor? Why didn't they just say sports journalist? It made no sense.
The boxing
why
news
would they say that? Why don't they just say boxing journalist? They've got him on there. It's like they've got him on there and then said, oh yeah, he used to be a someone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Look, Johnny Nelson, world champion 1990 2006, not former.
Sky's W was predicted. She's on 11-11 Raven once or twice if I has it round come round. Yeah, Sky's very good. Pat, my only issue is with her is the one shot pot shots all the time. You know, it's predictable, but at the same time, it gets the job done for her. So who am I to begrudge her for not being overly exciting? Yeah, Dan Evans coming in with the truth bombs. Lewis saying, mate, Ben seems to think we all forgot about the positive test being bang average. Yeah, we spoke about that on the stream last night. Definitely, Ben. I don't want to give him too much airtime because we gave him way too much last night. But don't be surprised. And like I said last night, Jay, don't be surprised if Connor bends straight through the ropes. Ben Shalom and Eddie Hearn, especially the promoters of Ben and Eubank, are going to be wanting to get some form of sell on after this fight if Eubank Jr. gets his hand raised for sure, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, after this Eubank fight, we're into the really serious nitty-gritty fights here. Massey against Opataya is going to be brutal.
Is this a 10 or 12 round fight? Is it for his world title?
It's IBO, isn't it? It's for the IBO mid. I think it's vacant, the IBO middleweight strap at the minute.
Oh, so it could be a two-time, two-weight world champion.
Two-time, two-weight IBO world champion.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say Sky Nicholson's style's like Shakur Stevenson. Wow.
Do you know what? It's not that far-fetched, actually. I know what it's very safe.
So boring. I don't find
it's
it
safety
boring.
first. Do you know what though? Shakur's boring as well. You can't really.
I disagree. I don't believe he's
boring.
Shakur
is boring. He is.
Nah, I like it, me.
No, but he's got a great boxing style and great boxing brain. But the guy's safety first fighter. It's as simple as that.
But I mean, Mayweather's one of my favourite fighters, and he was the master of that. To show him Whitaker and Cameron again. Mad.
Camille Zerameta on his way. Well, sorry, we've got a lot of Saudi princes, I think, on their way first.
Anthony Yard just don't look like he wants to be there.
Is he sat with Ben Shalom?
Nah, he's in the Sky Studios, but he doesn't look like he wants to be there.
Yeah. I thought I saw him sat with Ben Shalom.
Nah, he's in studios with Johnny and Anna, Chris Billups-Smith, and the former editor of Boxing News.
Matt Christie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, Pat. Absolutely. So Zerameta on his way down to the ring then. Yeah, we'll see what he's lost to Golovkin and Jaime Munguia before. Yeah. Was he pulled out in both fights?
I think he was retired in the Triple G fight one.
I think he was pulled out of both. I'm sure.
Oh, I'm getting cold here. Oh, might be putting my heating on in a minute.
Stick 20p in the meter for God's sake.
Can't afford it, mate. Well, I can now. Thanks, Mr. Whitaker. I'll tell you what, mate. This is not we're not sponsored by them, but these are a game changer. A weighted blanket.
There's always time. There's always time.
Best thing I've ever had.
Zerameta drew his last fight, so that's the kind of form he's bringing into to warrant this Chris Eubank Jr. fight.
Could you imagine him flattening Junior in first and second round? Oh God!
Oh, imagine
Zerameta versus Ben.
yeah, the fight everybody wanted.
Here we go. Junior's coming in. What kind of fanfare have we got?
Yeah, there's barely anybody there.
He's an absolute sausage of a man, isn't he? Oh, here we go. You'd think he'd dominated or been a world champion. I mean, at least his dad had done.
Been a non-IBO world champion.
Yeah, he's got Michael Jackson's old jacket on. Oh God. That kit is awful.
Yeah. but it's Chris Eubank Jr. He brings eyeballs. That's why he's on the
He
card.
does. Yeah, he does. He's definitely had a bit of just for men on, hasn't he? His beard's black as his jacket.
He loves that expression, doesn't he, Eubank?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't care if he dealt with Zera early, to be honest, because if he's got anything in the tank, maybe he should be dealing with him. But
Mate, if he's as good as he's saying he is, then yeah, he should be. He should be doing what Golovkin.
It's not really a good sell for the Conor Benn fight if he labours to a points decision here, is it?
Yeah. Uncle Turkey's greeting him into the ring. God, why so serious, Chris? You're fighting
he's playing their persona, isn't he? He'll stand on the rope and do his little look.
Standing, looking intimidating to a half-empty arena.
Yeah.
Vaulted the ropes.
Doing what he does best.
Yeah, pretending he's really good. He's eyeballing his opponent. Ooh. Big Chris. I tell you what, if he were as big as his feet, mate, he'd be about 6'3". He must wear a size 11 if his feet are massive.
Yeah.
Because he's not tall, is he? He's not 6 foot. Eubank Jr, is he? He's 5
He might just be 6 foot.
Is it?
I think so. Anyway, we're going to see how this one goes down. Up to 500 people tuned in so far, which is fantastic.
For watching, people, we appreciate you. It's not the same without you interacting with us. It keeps us going some nights, keeps us awake some nights, let me tell you.
Absolutely. Too many. Eubank's got plenty of gold diamonds in that jacket.
Looks expensive. Looks horrendous. Looks like something like
Zera is just
old school.
Stoic look about him in the corner.
Yeah.
Then Shalom on the ring apron.
Eubank Jr. can't get his jacket off. There you go. Absolute sausage. Absolute sausage.
That's his biggest challenge of the night.
You know what I mean?
Getting his jacket off.
Getting cut out of his jacket. Referee spotted something with his gloves, I think. They're not letting him take his jacket off yet. No, guess not. Those executive suites look awesome. Have you seen them? The glass walls.
What is it? Just in the arena?
Yeah, if you look, there's one side of the arena's got just a wall of boxes and suites. It's all glass. So your box has got like sofas and bars and all that. But you're looking. Normally the boxes are up in the gods, aren't they?
Yeah.
These are all one side of the arena. You'll see it when it pans out.
Zera has been announced anyway. It must be this camera. Oh, yeah, I see it now, yeah.
Yeah.
Behind Eubank's corner, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what, that arena has not filled.
No, it won't probably until Fraser Clark and Wardley.
Eubank Jr. is built like myself. He's a bit more defined than me, but you know, not far off.
Ben Shalom doesn't look like he knows what's going on behind him there.
No, he looks a bit lost. He's got a bit of a smile there, look. Oh, stop it with a... Oh, Chris, man.
Let's see how he looks with Jonathan Banks in the corner.
Yeah. I like Jonathan. Good trainer.
He hasn't trained too many people over the years, has he? He picks them like he's trained Klitschko, Golovkin.
That's it, pretty much.
Yeah. So for him to take a chance on the ever reliable Chris Eubank Jr. He looks very lean, Eubank. Like,
I was just thinking exactly.
Like a tough cut. He looked really lean in the Liam Smith fight, the first one. Like, I don't know if it was a bad cut or what, but you know.
Junior straight on the jab.
Yeah, popping the jab out, Eubank.
Zera is just standing straight in front of him, though, isn't he? He's not doing anything. Oh, nice 3-punch combo, Chris.
Oh,
he's done it.
Yeah, he's down. Zera is down early, and he's badly wobbled as well.
Jump on him now, Chris.
Like, this could be over in the first round. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, it's done. It's done, man.
That jab's just
solid, isn't it?
Turkey's only just took his seat. Well, to be fair, a 1-round knockout for Eubank would be impressive, no matter who it's against. Oh, it's a nice uppercut.
That's the blue thing next to Frank Warren.
No idea. Zeramet's caught him with a few here, though.
Oh! We're in a fight now, boys.
Yeah, Zeramet's caught him with a couple, actually.
Oh, that jab of Eubanks is brilliant. Best I've seen him with his jab.
Oh, is it? Zeramet's only just missing.
He is. Definitely got his legs back then, hasn't he?
He has got his legs back, but I think he's there to be hit, isn't he?
It's Neymar. That's who it is.
Of course, he's playing in Saudi, isn't he, Neymar?
Junior's mate, isn't he?
Yeah.
What about that?
Yeah, he's playing for one of the teams, isn't he?
Yeah.
Eubank got caught then.
He's Junior's mate.
Yeah, he got caught then.
Yeah, he did. Oh, tell you what.
Been an interesting first round, hasn't it? I thought he might stop him when he dropped him, because he was hurt quite bad.
Yeah.
And then Zera came back and actually had a decent round after that.
Yeah, next gen.
They're both next gen. They're both 35.
Spring chicken.
Camille next gen Zera.
Proper stormy out there. Wow. Oh, I've got to take my dogs out in that. Wicked. Good first round, this.
Yeah, it was a fun first round.
See what Twitter's saying. X, sorry. Oh, yeah, they had Ben Whittaker lined up for American Boxer debut, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Wah, wah, wah,
wah. That's not going to happen. Unless, I wouldn't do Liam Cameron against Whittaker in America, would they? Let's be honest. Have to be an American opponent for that. Anyway, Eubank and Zera, second round. Not much happened in it as yet. Good right by Zera back, or good uppercut by Eubank.
Again, I'm at 130.
Yeah.
I'm getting hammered on X for saying that Whittaker was winning.
Oh, good shot by Eubank. And most people have Cameron ahead, did they?
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, mostly from South Yorkshire. I know Liam as well, so it's not as though I don't like the kid. It's just I said it as I saw it, and I don't believe he was winning the fight. Everybody's.
It's actually a fun fight through 2 rounds. Zera been lively.
I had him winning Whittaker, but I wasn't overly impressed with it.
No, it wasn't impressive.
But Eubank Jr. is doing what we expected him to do. He should be levels above this guy, and he's pop shotting him, but he is getting caught. And if Conor Ben catches him with him, he might go to sleep. That uppercut can't miss.
Yeah.
He's just done 3. Left, right, left.
Oh, left hook by Zera just missed. Frank Warren and Neymar sat together. You just couldn't write it, could you?
How mad's that?
Well,
2-0.
Eubank probably 2 up, but
I've got him 3 points up after 2 rounds.
Yeah, two up plus the knockdown.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. Eubank looked like he could have got him out of there in first, and then here we are going into round 3. So I'm. Eubank's cut. Got a cut over his right eye.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big one as well. Well, it's not massive, but it's deep. Oh shit! Just there. Start of his eyebrow. Maybe an inch.
That uppercut's just making a home, isn't it?
I just don't think Zera it's clean enough to maybe pinpoint it.
Yeah, Eubank, good shot there.
Oh. Wow. That was strong. Oh, choking here. Not a right lot happening.
Not in this 3rd round so far. 2 minutes left of it. Good right by Zera over the top.
Good shot, Zera.
Eubank on the break.
Where is Conor Ben? Is he there?
He's in the front row by Spencer Brown.
Eubank Jr. is rushing himself. I don't know why
he is. Yeah, he's not setting his shots up right at all.
No, he's rushing in and just trying to get the mean. Blood's going into his eye now.
Yeah, it's just coming across as, how can I say it?
Shit.
Yeah, rushing his work. He got the early knockdown, and he's
very amateurish, Sam. He's, as I said before, on No Punches Pulled, he hasn't really vastly improved over the years he's been boxing.
He's on the deck now, but there wasn't a punch. He has got that nick is could bother. Oh, he's got caught square on with the right hand there. Eubank by Zera.
He keeps getting caught.
Chris Eubank Jr. is in a bit of a fight here through 3 rounds.
Does not look comfortable.
And to be honest, it looked like he could have got rid of him in the first round.
Oh, sickening body shot by
it was a nice body shot, that right uppercut to the body.
Yeah. I wish them stop getting up in front row. Just sit the hell down.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn's not sat ringside for this fight. Oh, good uppercut by Chris.
So it'll be Wardley and Clark next, won't it?
No, Petire and Massey next.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And then Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott.
Yeah. We're going to have a cup of tea when that one's on.
I'm going to go eat my tea when that's on. Let my dogs out.
Anyway, 3 rounds down. Eubank Jr. fairly comfortable, but he's got a little nick.
Right. I'm going to contradict myself here, as I always do. He looks uncomfortable, comfortably winning.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Bothering him. He keeps smothering his own work. If he just got his feet close enough, but his top half away, I tell you who's really good at that. Have you ever seen Lubin do it, where he dips down and sneaks his foot forward? Have you ever seen
Erickson Lubin?
That's it. He sort of dips low, but when he dips low, he edges his foot forward but keeps his body back, so his opponent don't realise he's in range. Do you get what I mean? It's weird how he does it. He like dips and moves his foot but keeps his body.
Sorry to cut you off. To see the clash of heads that caused the cut.
Just caught it there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was caused by a clash of heads rather than a punch in the cut.
Yeah.
But he's got a little bullseye now for Kamil Zerameta to be
I just don't think he's slick enough to specifically target himself.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Cue right arm straight on it and wide open.
Cue Zerameta, Liam Smith and Eubank Jr.
Oh, they're swinging.
Oh, jeez.
Bit Deontay Wilderish, that wasn't it? Just
bit of a fight breaking out in Riyadh.
Eubank Jr.'s come out here with some urgency, but again, just step back.
He's reckless. Very reckless this from Eubank Jr. Oh, he's nailed him with a good left hand there. Wow. What's going on here?
Zerameta can take a shot, man.
Oh, Eubank Jr. What on earth's going on here? Chris Eubank Jr. is like going for broke as if he can't fight anymore after this. He's wide open.
Any decent boxer smashing him to pieces.
A straight right hand down the middle, and Eubank Jr. is going to get. He has
hit Zerameta with every shot
the kitchen sink,
and he's still there. I know he's been down, but his legs are underneath him. Eubank Jr. could gas himself out, if he's not careful.
This has been a weird minute and a half to start round number 4. Very weird. Like Eubank Jr. coming out with that kind of urgency.
It's strange tactics from Junior. I know he's winning, but he's risky. He's putting himself in a lot of danger. Whether he knows that or not, is he that sloppy? He don't realise.
I don't think he respects Zerameta's power either.
You don't think he respects it?
Nah.
Can't do fighting like this. I tell you what, if this were Conor Benn there, Eubank Jr. would be in trouble, Conor Bennett's really hard. Look.
Oh.
He's exchanging with him, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're both doing. They're both just throwing down. It's making a fight, actually.
Eubank Jr. should be skilled enough to be able to pop shot him and not get caught. He got caught again, man.
He is getting caught with regularity now.
Don't look happy either, does he? I mean, I know he never looks happy, but keeps dabbing.
This has been a fun fourth round.
It's the fight of the night so far.
Been fun. So the hand history votes round and time. We've just gone through the fourth round in Eubank Jr versus Zera. And it's been quite a fun fight. Zera was knocked down in the first round, but he's been okay since then. Eubank's winning the fight, definitely, but he's definitely in it. Zera DJ Pat said Eubank Jr. is not what we all think when he get hit from an opponent has a problem. No surprise if you say he's gassing. Yeah, I agree.
It's exactly what I thought, Pat. I've never not say I've never rated him, but I've never been drawn into he's as good as what they've said he is. I know Sam's the same.
Liam Smith, ringside having a chat,
As the casuals, he's a great sell, and I'll watch him myself, but yeah, he's not going to dominate at 160, 168. No, what Eubank Jr. does is he talks himself into the big fights. But because he's talked himself into it, there's interest and intrigue. He gets a massive payday and loses.
Yeah.
He don't get stopped. He's tough, but he knows that deep down within him.
Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. So he'll do it again. He'll get everybody interested, all the casuals. But Nigel will fly in from bloody Australia. Chris Eubank will come out of whatever council party's in, smoking joints, and they'll all be out.
Zera landed a good left hand there. Eubank is a KO waiting to happen. Could not say it better myself, Dan. He's definitely there to be hit, isn't he?
Looks tired to me. Looks like
he looks really ragged. He looks so ragged, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's throwing punches from last week.
He don't look like a 35-year-old veteran of 30-odd fights with 3 or 4.
No, he's fighting really recklessly. It's because he doesn't respect his opponent's power, but...
Yeah, but even still, you're not so reckless, are you? Because you can still get caught, Sam. Even
yeah, exactly. All right, 1 minute 50-ish left in the fifth round of 12 then, because this is a IBO bout, so you got 12 rounds in this.
Neymar will be fuming.
But Eubank not his showboat himself either. Caught Zera with a good left hand there, but
Zera were pulling away though. He didn't catch him flush.
Do you know what? Eubank hasn't got a lot of power, has he, either?
Not really, no, because he tees off on people and he don't knock them dead, does he, really?
No, he's an accumulation guy, isn't he? Volume. He'll weigh you down late.
Very fast.
Just missing by miles as well. Pat said...
The problem for Eubank Jr. is when he gets matched for speed, strength and power, his boxing ability and IQ are not there, so he always gets beat. Look at Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders was playing with him for the first 6.
I'm with you, Pat. That Canelo fight ends horrendously badly. If there's anyone that Canelo's going to knock out since Caleb Plant in 2021, it's Chris Eubank Jr. He'll be a sitting duck for him if he's going to
fight. 5 rounds. Less than 5 rounds if he fights Canelo. He'll get smashed to pieces.
Oh, good shot by Zera. Just doesn't have the power.
He could box Jay's fight talk at 175 on Misfits. I can make that happen, Junior.
Look, what you have to do is stay behind the jab.
Yeah.
Use them quick feet.
You've seen them. I'm off.
Well, he keeps falling to the floor. Eubank as well. He's done it like 3 or 4 times now.
He keeps getting under his shoulder and lifting him up. I'm thinking he's resting. I swear he looks tired to me. Look, his mouth's open.
I don't know what he's fighting like, but he's fighting this. He's fighting a weird fight.
He's winning it, but I'm not impressed. Are you?
No, the last thing I am is impressed. To be honest with you.
That's why I said I'll fight him at what I fight him 175. Got to catch me first, Chris. I won't get sanctioned. I'm too bloody up. Why you say that? Mike Tyson's fighting, isn't he?
Nope.
Well, you know what I mean. So you got sanctioned to fight. But
Just having a look at some of the reaction here to. Very, very strange performance.
Two words that spring to mind: amateurish and clumsy. They're the two words that Chris Eubank Jr.'s fighting style tonight. Very amateurish and very clumsy. He's falling over his own feet. He's tying himself up. He's smothering his work. But he's just. It's them boots that he's got on. Have you noticed they're awful? Look how thick the soles are. They look really heavy and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
They're weird. They're like trainers. You look.
I can't believe we're not even 6 rounds. We're not even halfway through this one yet. I'm liking the look of a Eubank decision here. But yeah, do you know what? Dan Evans, thanks for prompting me, because for some reason I've just got drawn into criticising Junior that I forgot to score the last few rounds. But Zera is definitely winning rounds here. There's no doubt. Are you scoring it, Jay?
Yeah.
What have you got it?
I've got it. So Eubank Jr. won. I've given Zera 4 and 5, and then I gave Eubank 10-8, 10-9, 10-9. So Eubank Jr. is winning it by 2 points.
Okay, that kind of makes sense, yeah.
2 points, 1 round. Because he got a 10-8 off me.
Yeah, that's right.
Even though Zera came back in that round. If that knockdown had have happened earlier,
yeah, that's the only
an even round.
Well, Chris Mannix has got it 50-44 to Eubank Jr. 10-8 and plus 5, 10-9, 4, 10-9. Sorry.
Okay, I disagree with that.
Zera definitely won.
Whoa!
He caught Eubank there, didn't he? He definitely caught him there.
You're going to give him this one, Mr. Maddox?
Eubank got caught there. Didn't he?
Yep. I'm telling you, he's tired. He's tired, mate.
He's rusty as well. He hasn't fought since Liam Smith over a year ago.
Go again, left up. And again, jab.
God, if I'm Conor Ben, I am just breaking everything to get this fight. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. Zera was wide open to that, to be honest. That was a peach from Eubank. He might stop him here. He did get up quite quickly, but
he won't stop him yet. Ain't got it. I don't think he's got it. Watch.
He's only got 10 seconds left to work. Yeah, no, he won't. He won't.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, that was a good uppercut. There's another 10-8 then for Chris Eubank Jr. Yeah, down goes Zera.
Just, you could have given that 9-9.
Nah, get out of here. We don't do 9-9 rounds. Frank Warren and Neymar Jr. The combo you knew you didn't need.
36.
Conor Ben. Oh, they're offering out apple juice, is it, or something? I don't think it's whiskey anyway, put it that way.
I've got it 58, 54, I think.
It's going to be a weird one to score with all the knockdowns.
Zera were winning that round as well for me.
Yeah, he was. He definitely was.
Both knockdowns, though, he's got up straight away.
Yeah, he's not been wearing the knockdowns, has he, to be honest?
No.
Right, we're halfway through the fight anyway. Zera has been on the deck twice, but it doesn't necessarily paint the picture. Dan's got it 57, 55.
I agree, Dan. The knockdowns are saving Eubank. 57, 55. That might be my scorecard. My maths is horrendous, brother.
Eubank getting warned for hitting around the back of the head.
So I did see an interview with Eubank Jr. the other day. He got asked if he'd ever get tattoos, and he said no. He's got the worst hairline tattoo I've ever seen in my life. The full front quarter of his head. God bless him.
Oh.
There, he's hurting.
Oh, that was a cracking body shot by Eubank Jr. That was a peach, to be honest. That was an absolute beauty.
Yeah, he's hurt bad as well.
Yes, big up, Dan. Always a pleasure to have you coming through as well, mate. We do appreciate it. We'll get some good chat going, mate, if you're available. Eubank may stop him here down for the third time. Zera. Cracking body shot that was, to be honest. You could just see. You know, he's had him down twice in the last 2 rounds. Now, surely Eubank's going to start trying to press the issue a little bit here.
Missing a lot of them. Heads clashed again then.
Yeah, I don't know if Zera is going to get up for a 4th time.
He looks ragged now, doesn't he? Oh, I got him again.
Oh, that was a beautiful left hook to the body. Yeah, this one's done.
I think
that was an absolute peach. Oh, he's up.
Yeah, man. Go on. No!
Oh, he's waved it. He's called it.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
Even Eubank goes, why'd you call that? He was all right. Oh, look, he said to Conor Ben, get in. Yeah.
Come on, Conor. Get in.
Oh, Conor's there, isn't he? He's trying to get in, is he?
It's happening now. So
yeah, there's Neymar. Oh, look, what's going on here? Right, come on. Get him in there then. We want to see it.
Neymar 2 foots him. Look.
Oh, Neymar's there.
Where's Ben?
Oh, where's Ben? Oh.
What's he done to his hair? No.
Oh, what's going on here?
What's he done to his hair? He looks like flipping Ric Flair.
Yeah.
He's had it straightened.
Dan, keep us up to date if they get them on the mics or whatever with what they're going to say. Obviously, we'll have to watch it back later. Oh, hang on. No, they're going face to face. They're going face to face. They're not going to do anything in Saudi. Turkey won't allow that.
So basically, Conor.
I know Turkey stood next to him. Is it? I told you, mate, we could get an announcement here. Turkey stood right next to them. Told you, like, don't be surprised here. Didn't I say last night if there's an announcement?
Turkey's outside, sat down.
Well, hang on. Ben's got his head in. Oh.
A little pushing, a little pull.
Ben Shalom's like a kid at Christmas back there. Eddie Hearn's in the ring too. Maybe Hearn and Shalom will start throwing down in a minute. It's just WWE, isn't it, this?
Yeah.
It's just pantomime.
How long's Conor Ben been sat in the barbers since yesterday? Because he's had his hair relaxed. That's awful, Conor. Awful. I think that's more of a crime than the 30 eggs that you allegedly ingested that gave you a hot pee. Please either cane row it or shave it off, brother. You look like Ric Flair.
Are they still letting them buy each other, or what's the...
Conor Ben's with Eddie, and Ben has got Chris taking his gloves off.
You knew that was going to happen, didn't you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not overly impressed with that performance from Chris Eubank Jr.
Look, he knocked the kid down 4 times.
He did what he had to do, didn't he?
Yeah.
What round was it?
7, was it? Or 7 or 8?
Junior TKO round 7. On the button, Mr. Murphy for the change.
Mystic Murph.
To
be fair, I thought Zera could have been allowed to go on there.
Yeah, so do I. Mate. There's no way that he deserved to be stopped. And he got up and he was lifting his hands up, you know, as a show of I'm not hurt. And then it was a glancing one as well. Did you see?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So he must have been badly hurt to the body. I mean, yeah, he won, but yeah, I'm not impressed by that. Not for me, Sam. Not for me.
Oh, here we go. Eubank and Ben again. Oh, no, that's a replay, is it?
Sorry, I won't watch you.
Must be a replay, is it, the show? Well, I'm watching a replay of Eubank and Ben going at it again. Turkey was, oh no, it's a replay, yeah. Turkey was stood by him for a minute. So sometimes when Turkey gets in the ring, he likes to make a bit of an announcement.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Steve Spivak said if there's fake crowd noise in background, there must be because there's no one there.
No, the only half decent atmosphere I've heard was Usyk Fury.
I'm not having that. Mr. Neutral, super performance from Eubank. Turn it in, brother. That was very lackluster, man.
To be fair, Zera was game.
It was, but Eubank Jr. looked awful in stages of that fight, falling over his own feet, smothering his work, dipping in and getting caught under his arm, and yeah, it wasn't Conor Benn. Oh, here we go. How many clubs is he going to be in wearing that tonight?
Yeah, he does, Dan. Yeah, he's after the clout. Is Conor Benn? That's all he does. Stink of desperation.
Neymar's in the ring. Oh, he's got the belt over his shoulder as well, like he's just won a different shade of green belt.
Right, keep us up to date, guys, of what Eubank's going to be saying here. Shalom's got his jacket. Neymar's in next to Ben Shalom. That's going to be a great picture for him. Dan said, Eubank beats Conor Benn. I'd have to pick Conor. Yeah, I think Ben would stop him as well. And I would probably want Eubank to win that fight as well.
Yeah, as much as I'm not a massive fan of Eubank, I'd want him to beat Ben because I'm not into drug cheating and stuff like it. And for me, Conor Benn hasn't cleared his name yet, so I have to go with guilty until proven innocent.
Dan Evans bigging up Mr. J's fight talk.
Cheers, man. I mean, I wish I could be a paid comedian, but unfortunately...
We've got D-Dogs in the house tonight. Thanks for tuning in again, my friend. We've got 50-50.
Why are you even on here? Go away. You don't like boxing.
He loves it.
I'm only joking. How are you doing, D-Dog? I've gone for Bivol, TKO 10. And my mate Sam has gone Beterbiev late, have you?
Beterbiev 10.
Yeah, so we've both gone 10. But different scenarios. So we've got Ric Flair against Chris Eubank Jr.
Here we go. They're going again, are they?
Conor Benn's telling us how scared he is.
Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn going at it with Neymar mediating. I mean, Eddie and Ben fairly close.
Ben just push Neymar in.
Well, what's Ben saying to Chris Mannix? What's Ben saying here?
Neymar barely speaks English. I don't know what they're doing here. What are they doing here?
Yeah, why is Neymar in the middle of Conor Benn and like this is it's almost like a fake universe that we're living in here.
Have they got some kind of WWE skit going? Is Neymar going to join in a second?
Yeah. Is Neymar going to chin him?
Possibly. I hope not. Look, Neymar's swagging it, like he's a fighter and he's raring.
Yeah. Neymar, these guys would end it. Stay back.
Just stand on his foot, let alone smack him. Let me off the leash, coach.
Ben and Eddie are just counting the notes here, by the way.
Oh, yeah. You can hear it going, ching, just stacking up gold coins.
You watch, they'll end up breaking in a minute, pushing each other.
Neymar's doing the face-off. Oh.
Neymar doing the face-off. I mean, come on. Like, look at Ben. He's so aggressive.
That screams lack of confidence for me. He goes from 0 to 100.
He gets so wound up. Ben gets so wound up. Eubank's like drama.
But then says he's not wound up.
Yeah, no, he gets so angry, Conor Benn.
Yeah, Eubank Jr. did what he was supposed to do. Let's be real, but laboured to it for me. Yeah, I've got even more confidence now that I could do him at 175.
Oh dear.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah, I don't know. That just seemed a lot of bravado. That.
Much ado about nothing. That much ado about nada. Conor Ben, man, I would sack the barber. Sack the barber, brother. Back.
Right, we've got Jaya Patai and Jack Massey coming up then, do we?
God, this one's going to end really early.
Jai.
Yeah, I didn't up until about 5 seconds ago.
You just changed it.
Just changed it. I mean, I've gone with Opataya anyway, but I think I went 9 or 10. Let's have a look. Opataya 9.
Yeah, see, I've got it in 6 rounds. I think Jai will get rid of him within 6. Yeah, but Massey's tough though, man. You have to remember Jack Massey's a tough guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think Eubank beats Ben. What you're saying, Lucas?
I think Ben stops
Nathan Heaney. This is a good one. Nathan Heaney. He'd beat Eubank on that tonight, I think. It'd be a good fight.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't want to get too carried away. But you know, who knows? I think Nathan Heaney's dead at 160 now. Give me 2 seconds, mate. I'll be back.
All right, mate. Oh, Chris Eubank Jr., man. When are you going to step up or ship out? Because for me, you are, I won't say conning a living, but you are certainly misleading the public to a great degree. You're not as good as you say you are. There's been no improvements over the years. You're the same today as you were however many years ago, 10 years or whatever you've been a pro now. Put that stupid belt in a plastic bag and throw it in the back of a cupboard. There's a reason why it was vacant. Conor Ben versus Eubank Jr. at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Summer 2025, maybe. Said he wants Billy Joe Saunders, Terence Crawford, and Canelo. Right. Well, you'll get none of them. Billy Joe Saunders, yeah. Crawford, no. What do they get out fighting you? You're not a big enough draw to make Crawford want to fight you, because I don't believe you're a big enough draw. So I don't believe the money would be there for that fight. Yeah. No, you're not getting them, mate. Fight Conor Ben and then retire. Give us all a break. You're paying my ass, mate. Opataya versus Massey. What we're thinking? I've got Opetaya to stop the fight in round 9. But I expect it to him not to have it all his own way, I don't believe. I think he's the better fighter. I think he's got the better skill sets. But as Sam said, Jack Massey's tough, man. He can take a shot, hits fairly hard. He's going to be big and all, isn't he? He's boxed up heavy. He's going to be a lump. Yeah, I think he's going to give Opetaya problems for a bit.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are talking about Massey, to be honest, as a factor in this fight. And, he's coming off a career best win over Isaac Chamberlain, isn't he, last time out?
Yeah. 1 second.
Must admit, it looks pretty cool out there in Riyadh.
I've just seen Mr. Neutral say that the atmosphere must be amazing for the boxers on the ring walks, and I don't know what he's watching. I wonder if the volume, it sounds like there's loads of people there.
I've heard from a few people that they're pumping noise in, but again, take of that what you will.
They have to be. A bit of ASMR for our listeners here, because I'm starving, so I'm going to eat.
Let us know your predictions for Jack Massey and Jai Opetaya. Obviously,
there you go. I saw him. I read that. He's not getting any of them fights.
TC BGS Canelo. Well, Eubank Jr. thinks Santos get to Misfits' next destination for Eubank. His dad pulled him out of boxing. Yeah. Do you know what? He'll probably be around them Misfits fights one day, won't he? Let's just.
Oh yeah, but his dad can't pull him out of anything. They barely speak now, do they?
No, he's with his dad's with Harlem, isn't he?
Yeah.
His dad's with Harlem. So what is it? 8:30. So we got what, two fights of the undercard left before Beterbiev and Bivol.
Yeah, we're gonna have a wrap show, aren't we? For an hour.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't mind them because I never watch them, and it gives you a chance to have a bit of a break.
We could have a freshen up, can't we? Have a break and then start a stream again for the main event. We might have Mr. Tully with us by then as well.
Yeah,
he is hoping to join us at some point this evening.
Yeah, I agree with DJ Pat. I think Opetaya in 6 rounds here, and he needs one of them, I think, because he knocked out Jordan Thompson. Yeah, he knocked out Ellis Zorro. But the Bradis fights were tough for him, But don't get me wrong, Jack Massey's never been stopped, and he's been in there with Joseph Parker at heavyweight. And Parker's not a massive heavyweight puncher, but
no, but still, he's a big lump, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he is definitely,
and he can take a bang. I see it more being Massey getting tired towards the latter stages, and that's why I've gone for sort of a 9. As you know, I'm pretty good at predictions. I just predicted Eubank Jr. on the nose at round 7, but the last 90 fights before that I got completely wrong. But recency bias. You're only as good as your last prediction.
Absolutely. Thomas Triber then getting himself lined up and ready for Jai Opetaya and Jack Massey.
So you've gone Opetaya 6.
Yeah, within 6, I think. Yeah, I think he'll get him mid-rounds, like DJ Pat's said. I'm in agreement with him. Spencer Brown having a good old time in the ring. Jack Massey then, getting ready.
I mean, it's still... I mean, they are filtering in, Sam, but I mean, it's not packed yet.
Nah, Wardley Clark, I think.
But even then, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these seats tonight are comps and corporate.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people can afford to jet out to Saudi to watch a boxing match? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm just can't wait for Wardley Clark and the main event now.
I'm so excited for that fight.
It's gone very quick, actually, the card, it feels like.
Yeah. Jaya Pattaya just looks like a killer, doesn't he?
Yeah, man, he's got that glare that would just look right through you. Pattaya. Well, massive thanks to everybody. We've had 700 come and go so far, which is brilliant for us.
People. We really do appreciate it.
100%. If you could drop a subscribe.
Did anybody apologise? I don't do it on purpose, but deal with it.
It's what the people come for. Jaya on his way to the ring.
So I've got Massey in the ring now. Put up in the zone with I forget which year, but yeah, he's won Trainer of the Year as
Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year, Mr. Gallagher.
Yeah.
2019 or 20, I think it was it or something? Pattaya is just an assassin.
Famously wore the recorder for DJ's t-shirt, but then can't wait to tell you how many champions he's had.
Classic.
Jaya Pattaya on his way now in his with his traditional netwear.
Yeah, absolute assassin, Jaya Pattaya, man.
It's a weird ring walk, isn't it, up on that stage?
Yeah, I remember when Fury fought in Ghana. It was mad.
It's a bit like.
We got Rick's joined us. Big up, Rick. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Missed the first few fights. It was weird, mate, to be honest with you, the Whittaker, Lee and Cameron fight. We actually thought Whittaker was doing okay and winning the fight, but Liam was definitely coming back into it. So a lot of people are saying that Whittaker looked for a way out, but it was a split draw. They both fell over the ropes. Yeah, can't really say much more than that, to be honest. I'd imagine that they'll run it back, but Liam was definitely causing Ben some issues. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it was just hot enough.
Yeah, it was. Do you know what? You bang on the money. It was just about to get good, and that was the issue.
But I'm interested now to see how this rope holds up.
I'm interested to see the MRI of Ben Whittaker because a lot of people are saying a lot of things.
I think that's disrespectful, me, to Ben.
Well, yeah, it's just making assumptions, isn't it?
Yeah.
But anyway, on to Jaya Pattaya and Jack Massey.
Sky Sports poll have Pattaya 60% feel he'll win by knockout. 50
yeah, I don't really think that you can argue with that too much, can you, to be honest?
Not really. I mean, his record, backs that up, that theory up. And so far, other than the Whittaker Cameron, the card's gone to script, hasn't it, tonight?
Definitely, yes, mate. Definitely, it was a bit of an embarrassment, that Ben and Eubank thing, to be honest with you. Definitely. Good fights coming up now. Yeah, we've got 3 fights left. You've got IBF Cruiserweight Championship. You've got a rematch for one of the fights of the year so far, and you've got probably the best fight in boxing. So strap in. You've got 3 absolute belters coming now. And, let's cheer on Jack Massey here because he is one of our own. Let's hope he gets the job done, but he's got a tough task. Macaulay McGowan in the corner with him.
Yeah, he's a Joe Gallagher staple, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Tough kid, him.
Ben Shalom getting his penultimate assignment of the night. Obviously, Fraser Clark in the main event, co-main event, should I say. Well, come on, Jack. Let's give it a go.
Billy Nelson has said that Ben got put in his place there. Thought Eubank too big, too strong, too good. But I'm interested to watch the verbal exchange later on.
Yeah. Well,
he's saying he'll chin him in 3 rounds. Paul Smith.
He often says that, in fairness.
Eubank is an accident waiting to happen. Exactly. My thoughts exactly, Smigger. My thoughts exactly. He's too clumsy. He's too amateurish. He's too wide open. Yeah. Canelo would smash him to pieces inside.
Canelo would dispatch him.
I think if Billy Joe Saunders came back now off the sofa, he'd beat him. I think Billy's too slick for him.
Yeah, he'd have to, probably have a few comeback fights, but it could be like...
He'd need 5 years to get fit enough to fight at that level. Billy Joe Saunders, just stay retired, brother.
Yeah, I'm with you. Here we go then. Middle of the ring, Opataya and Jack Massey. Should be a good one. Just touch gloves. You seeing the same thing, are you? Just about to begin?
Literally. Opataya's bouncing up on his toes now, waiting for the bell.
Yeah, now Massey.
Yeah.
Let's do it. IBF Cruiserweight.
Let's go.
Championship. Let's go. Opataya straight to the front, to the centre, southpaw. Massey in the orthodox stance. Yeah, Pat's just saying there wasn't too much going on. Neymar in the middle of them. Yeah, bizarre, mate. Absolutely bizarre, Pat, that was.
Things I've ever seen, that. One of the strangest things.
It's all just, promotion, isn't it? That's ultimately what it is. Just promotion.
Got the blanket on, look.
Opataya's got Massey just backing off a little bit to start the first round. Oh, that left pipe straight down the pipe.
You can see Massey's just weary of it, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's backing up in straight lines a little bit, to be honest, Massey.
Yeah, he needs to change that. I told you, Joe Gallagher, straight lines. He never has them fighting off the straight centre. Look, back and forth.
Oh, good left hand by Jai Opataya, and he follows it up to the body as well.
Yeah, head to body. Bump, bump.
Good start this for the Aussie.
Puffing right hook, right behind the ear. I think Jai Opataya is... Yeah, I think he needs a dominant... for the other champions to...
Yeah, you need to put a statement out.
Yeah, he's not really had that. I know he's had some concussive knockouts, but they're not... No disrespect to the 2 lads, but they're not... Ellis Sorrow and the likes are not... They're not the same level as Willem Smith and...
No. They're British level cruiserweights.
I think Riyadh would give Opataya a scrap. I know he didn't do well against Willem Smith.
He just didn't turn up, did he, against Willem Smith?
Had an off night, didn't he? Great body shot there by Opataya.
Yeah, he's looking really good in this first round, Jai Opataya.
Massey's not done a lot, has he?
No, and he's backing up against the ropes in straight lines, which I think is a huge issue for him. Nice body shot there, though, by Jack.
Right up to body, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, a little exchange. Jai had a look, but Jack landed one, but Opataya blocked it with his glove. I think Jai Opataya is really dangerous early, and I do think he fades a little bit in fights.
Yeah, definitely fades. He won that round 10-9, sorry.
Yeah, 1-0 to Opataya comfortably there. Easy one to score.
Oh, why have I put 8 there? Oh, wow.
Of course, let us know how you're scoring it as it goes on. Those that are with us.
I've got my old man blanket here. I'm freezing, me.
I just think I didn't like what I saw from Massey there in the first round. If I'm being honest,
Very negative.
it was
Very
negative, and if he's going
backing
to
off, as you say, straight lines, just in and out.
he needs to make Opetaya fight at a pace, and he might have to go through the fire, and he might have to risk getting chinned.
I don't think he's got enough to be able to march it down.
Because Opetaya has been known to fade down the stretch before.
But trying it now, if he goes forward at Opetaya's just going to go straight back at him and he'll get chinned.
Yeah.
I believe, but I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, he's very dangerous early. Oh.
A little bit better from Massey, a bit more head movement, but he's very static.
Like we say, he just backs up in straight lines, and it's an issue. Oh, Opetaya tries a right hand over
just missed, didn't he?
Yeah.
Counter right hands.
Oh, just missed with a monster left hook. That would have been good night, Vienna.
I think Opetaya's going to catch him after Massey's throwing.
Yeah, Pat said, for me, I'm following you by mobile and in bed with that fever. Sorry to hear that, Pat. Hope you
get well soon, man.
Yeah, get well soon. But still need to get how fights go. Yeah, we'll keep you up to date, Pat. Hope you feel better soon, my friend. Good right hand by Jack Massey there. So yeah, we're just in the second round here, Pat, of Opetaya versus Massey. And thanks for tuning in as always, Pat, even with a fever, all the way from Sweden. Big up DJ Pat. Opetaya's really loading up with that left hand now.
Yeah, definitely.
It's his money shot, isn't it? But I don't know. Massey's fighting very, very negatively through, well, almost 2 rounds now. I don't know if he's felt the power early or... Eddie Hearn sat with about 6 seats either side of him. No one wants to go near him. So no Turkey, no anyone else, apart from Eddie. Eddie and Frank are the only ones, and Neymar are the only ones watching this fight. Good left by Opetaya again. Jack Massey's got a good chin, but...
Yeah, he's taking too much here, though.
Yeah, Ben Shalom talking to Spencer Brown.
I'm getting absolutely roasted.
Oh, that was a great shot by Jai Opetaya. Massey out that one.
I'm getting destroyed on X for saying Ben Whittaker will win in that fight.
Oh.
Having to block people. This ain't going 9 rounds.
Absolutely. No, I think Massey was hurt there. I think he's wearing a bit of a poker face, but I think he got stung, didn't he? There.
Too slow, mate. Too slow. He's stuck in mud.
Yeah, 2-0 to here comes Artur Beterbiev arrived at the arena. Oof. The biggest night of his life. The biggest fight of his life, should I say. I don't know him well enough to know if it's the biggest night of his life. Might be, though. He's constantly talking to himself. Beterbiev, isn't he? Like under his breath. I don't know if he does it at the weigh-in. I know he's very religious. I don't know if it's...
He might have a mantra or a prayer or something.
Bivol has arrived as well. He looks cool, calm and composed. We're probably around 2 hours away from the ring walks to...
Neither of them are anything but just calculated, switched on the dome.
That's what makes it so good.
They never show much emotion, do they?
No, just killers. Yeah, I'm with you here, Rick, as well. I've not seen anything from Jack Massey here. You know, he caught Opetaya with one there.
Oh, Massey caught him.
Yeah, but Jai just swallowed it, to be fair.
Massey might.
Oh, God, Jayapataya loaded that left hand up there. Did you see that?
Opataya complaining, though, about punches behind the back of the head. Massey needs to turn it into a dogfight if he can.
Yeah, well, he needs to change the tactics somehow because through 2 and a bit rounds, he's getting pretty comprehensively beaten. Turkey takes his seat by Eddie and Frank. Now, Jayapataya is a great fighter, and he is, but like you can see what he just loads that left hand up all the time.
I've said it before. I think Willem Smith will beat him. I think he'll stop him. I really do. You can, mock me for it, and I don't think Jayapataya is as good. Liam loves him. I don't think he's as good as he's been made out to be. He's good. He's very good, and he's a deserved world champion. And he might win another belt, but he's not going to be a dominant. And at heavyweight, he'll get smashed to pieces. I think Joshua would have battered him.
Ooh, Massey wasn't far away. Oh yeah, I think he's outsized at heavyweight. If I'm being honest,
but that's what they're talking about.
I know. They're on about him cleaning up Usyk style at cruiserweight, aren't they? And then moving it on to heavyweight.
What, fighting Usyk? I don't think Usyk will be around, really. But
no, I mean, like they're on about him trying to do what Usyk did, go undisputed at cruiserweight.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, if Usyk were a bit younger, potentially that's what they could be aiming for.
He's not Usyk though, is he?
No, but they could market it if he cleaned up.
Yeah,
and they could make that fight, but nah, it's nowhere near that level.
He's just sitting on the ropes, though, here, Massey.
He can't do that. He'll just get knocked out or badly beaten.
He's going to swallow one of these left hands flush soon, and I just don't know.
He's just looking
in the body as well. He's a tough man, Massey. Very tough. But it's easily 3-0 to Jayapataya.
Yeah, he's getting beaten up.
Yeah, you've got to show a bit more ambition, I feel. But, you just never know. It's just one shot. Even at cruiserweight, yes, it's not heavyweight, but, it just takes one. Let us know how you're scoring it, guys. I'm pretty sure most will have it 3-0 to Opataya, 30-27 through 3. But I'd just like to see a little bit more from Massey. If I'm being honest, that was a nice body shot there by Jai. Power in both hands as well, the left and the right. Serious power in both. Right, round 4 on the way. Not too much happening in the first 30 seconds or so. Both men fainting a lot. Jai's fainting loads, trying to get a bite out of Massey. Oh, big body shot by Opataya there. Oh, God, I tell you what, Jack Massey's got a chin.
Yeah,
he is swallowing some flush left hands from Jayapataya.
Got the next 2 rounds. It's punch practice for.
It is, yeah. He's not offering a great deal back, if I'm being honest, but he's a tough guy. Make no mistake about it. And like anytime he exchanges, you're just waiting for Opataya to just crack him on the chin. Wearing a bit of sweat on his face now, Opataya as well. Sorry, Massey.
Nose is smashed in, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of blood.
I think this might be over in the next round or two. His nose looks broken. Jack Massey. Opetaia is just nailing him at any given opportunity. There's not really much head movement, is there? He's backing him onto the ropes every time. Even mixing it up nicely with body work now as well, Opetaia. But he's going to have to land really flush to get Jack Massey out of there because he's one tough guy.
Yeah, but I don't think it can go much longer.
There we go, another flush left. Massey's actually trying to let his hands go a little bit more in this fourth round, and maybe because he knows might be a little last stand potentially. Oh, that left hand to the body from Opetaia is just money every single time. Or right hand that time up top for Massey. Massey laughs a little bit to say, how did I get caught by that? Back against the ropes again. The right hand's even working well for Opetaia here. He's completely destroying Jack.
Bored of it already. I feel sorry for Massey because he's obviously not getting told to do anything different. This cannot be a game plan. Back off and get your head punched in and just cover up as much as you can and hope you don't get caught clean, because he's not offering out back. He's throwing short, so that Opetaia is not even having to move back. Well, he's throwing short like he's half-assed, not as in scared, but not. It's like he don't know what to do. They've got to change something. They've got to change tactic. Because whatever they're doing is not working. Is it just backing off and getting and blocking punches like that? He's not going to catch Opetaia with one shot and knock him out. I don't think he's fast enough.
No, I don't think so either. And Jai's got a chin as well.
5th round, one punch knockout by Massey now, incoming.
Star-studded front row. Frank Warren, George Warren, Neymar's misses, and Turkey out of shape. Anyway, round 5's underway. Starting the same as the rest of them with Jack Massey backed into a corner.
I don't believe Jack Massey's planned on doing this for 12 rounds, because
you know what, he could probably make it through 12 rounds of doing this. Massey,
no, but he's never going to do that. So has he come here to just get paid then?
Yeah,
might as well go down then, just get it over and done with.
Nah, that's it.
And have time to shower and sit and watch Wardley Clark and count your money.
Yeah, it's going to be painful to watch this for 12 rounds, and for Jack Massey as well as us.
Yeah.
Because he's so tough that he possibly could probably take this, but look at that. Power punches through 42% for Jai Opetaia. Massey shaking his head after getting hit again. He is tough,
but not enough.
I think Jai's he's starting to try and pump the pressure on him now, isn't he?
Is Massey cut on the bridge of his nose as
well?
He
is. Yeah, that nose is gone, I think.
No, but I think his eyes cut as well.
Oh
God,
that's sickening. The body shot, headshot, body shot. That is sickening from Opetaia.
And like you said, Massey's tough enough to take these for 12, and it's not.
Yeah, I think Joe Gallagher in the corner will have to have a little look at some point, I think, here.
Did you just say that with a straight face? Joe Gallagher.
Oh, he caught him there. He caught him with a huge right hand. I think Massey's hurt.
If he gets knocked down, he'll pull him out. If he stays on his feet, Joe Gallagher will leave him to get punched to pieces. He never does. Very rarely does he pro.
Massey looks beat up here. Don't be surprised that you got 48 seconds. Don't be surprised if Opetaia gets him out of there here. I think Massey looks
beaten.
He looks badly beat up. His body language isn't looking great. This Jayapataya is a problem.
Good fight, good performance.
Right, it's been very good performance. Apataya looks like he's barely warmed up as well.
Oh yeah, he's barely at second gear, is he?
Mm-hmm.
I would go as far to say that the 5th round is bordering on a 10-8. I won't give it the 10-8, and I don't believe it will, but it's as close you can get to beating someone up and not getting a knockdown.
What round was that? 5?
5.
Yeah, they'll be knocked down soon, I think.
Just as I said it, I wrote 5. So on my scorecard, Opataya won the 5th, 10-5. I don't think that's even possible, is it? 2 knockdowns, a point taken off, and 1 for good luck. He's yet to drop a round for me, Opataya.
Yeah, I think it's fairly easy to find now.
He hasn't dropped a minute of a round, has he?
No. No, light work for Jai so far. I think the stoppage could come at some point in the next couple of rounds. I know I said that a couple of rounds ago as well, but I'll keep saying it if the fight keeps going like this.
Yeah, no.
Right, we're in round 6 anyway. I think I said Opataya in 6, so let's see if we can get Massey out of there in this one, although it's going to be a tough ask because Massey's so tough himself. But Massey tries to land a big wild right hook of his own, but yeah, I agree, Dan. Thanks for still tuning in, my friend. My friend Opataya is fighting a beautiful fight. He's just completely outclassing and destroying Jack Massey. Yeah, I'm with you, mate. I'll be surprised if he sees another round or 2 out here, Massey. Definitely. That chin's not going to hold up to these shots forever.
I don't think it's possible, is it? It's punching bag at the minute, unfortunately.
He punches very hard, Jayapataya as well. Oh, lead left hook by Massey.
Didn't catch him. Didn't catch him properly. There's not behind it now, I don't think.
Nah. Or I don't know if Massey has the concussive power to really kind of just land that Hail Mary on Opataya either.
Incoming 1-punch knockout.
Yeah, definitely. Face planter. Oh, he hurt him there, didn't he? He winced there, Massey.
Oh, try to hold on here now. He's hurt.
Man, he's earning his money in here, Jack Massey, in fairness to him.
I hope he got, well, he will have got.
Opataya saw that one coming a mile off.
I think we all saw that one.
I think Turkey saw that one coming in the front row. Oh, man, Opataya's fighting great. He looks like every bit like the best cruiserweight in the world tonight, in fairness to him.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, the towel's in. Joe Gallagher's thrown it. Yeah, that's it. Gallagher's seen enough.
Well done, Joseph.
Yeah, good that. 6th round then for Jayapataya. Finally got one right.
What round?
Dan just called it straight away.
Oh, you said it, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I said Opataya 6. I'm just going to go back on my tweet from earlier.
Let us know if you got it.
Yeah, Opataya KO 6 tweeted at 11:06.
Mate, try 8th of October at 9 minutes to 9. I picked Junior to TKO flipping his opponent in 7.
There you go. Yeah, impressive. Yeah, I'm with you, Dan. It was right thing to do by Joe Gallagher there. He would have stayed there all night taking him. Massey would have.
Yeah, it was
no question.
Last couple of rounds started to get tough to watch, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So Jaya Patai then will probably be back in Riyadh for Bilham Smith against Zerdo, and then he'll be calling for the winner because he deserves it.
Yeah, I think off of that performance, he needs to be fighting one of the champions, don't he? I mean, where else is there for him to go? He's,
So yeah, Joe Gallagher pulled Jack Massey out in the middle, well, towards the end of the 6th round, rightfully so as well. The towel came in, Opataya embraced Joe Gallagher for doing it. I think he knew himself that he was putting a bit of a beating on Massey and he probably wasn't going to go anywhere. Yeah, good call work there from Gallagher.
Tell you what, mate, I've just realised we've still got Wardley Clark next.
Yeah, Wardley Clark, then Beterbiev and Bivol. They're the only 2 fights left on this card. That's not a bad one, is it?
Not at all.
Not a bad position to be in at all. Yeah, Wardley Clark rematch coming. Cannot wait for it.
Excited for this one. Really excited for this one. This, I mean, yeah. What can we say?
Two direct 50-50s now. Both 50-50s.
Yeah.
We haven't had a 50-50 up until now.
No, we haven't. This is it.
I think Fraser's going to outbox Fabio here.
That's what I'm going with. I've got. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it was Rick. He just destroyed him.
I've got Clark TKO, but I haven't picked a round. I've just put TKO from our live this week. I think that
wouldn't surprise me if Fraser stopped him. It wouldn't, but it wouldn't surprise me if Fabio blasted him out in 3 or 4 rounds either. What I'm really looking forward to is seeing if we pick up where we left off, or we're going to get a more tactical affair. That's what I want to know, really. Eddie Hearn gets one back over Watchalong for Hamza Shiraz and Tyler Denny the other week.
No, crazy. Mad how that's panning out.
Oh yeah.
It's. I just hope it gets done.
Yeah, Opataya just looks beautiful there. Really good performance there.
He couldn't have really done anything better, could he?
No, he was great.
I was a bit disappointed maybe by Jack Massey.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He kind of just watched a little bit negatively, didn't he, throughout, if we're being hypercritical. Jai on the mic now, and then hopefully we're not too far away from Fraser Clark and Fabio Wardley ring walking.
We should be ready to rock and roll.
Two direct 50-50s, man. You can't say with any conviction who's going to win. I think both the underdogs are going to win, Beterbiev and Clark, but
you
just don't know. Just don't know who's going to do it, do you? And that's the beauty of it. I just hope that we get, well, if we get anything near the first fight of Wardley and Clark, it's going to be epic, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't wait. The best 2 fights of the night are coming up. I wonder who he's calling out here.
Surely the winner is Zera and CBS.
I'm trying to see if he's saying Bilham Smith.
Well, Zerdo's the favourite for that fight.
Is there?
Yeah, Zerdo's the favourite for it. It's not to say that he'll win, obviously, but it's a weird fight, that Zerdo against Bilham Smith, because you just don't know what way it'll go. But Fabio and Fraser will be it'll be different, because I'll tell you what's an interesting thing about this fight, because the last time it was a packed out O2 arena with however many thousand, 15 to 20,000, probably going absolutely mental. Whereas this time you're probably going to be boxing in front of 5,000 probably at tops.
Oh, man, there's 1,500 people in that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
yeah.
You know, that's me being kind. I don't know what the official attendance or report will be, but it's so we got Sky against Brown in next year. That'll be a decent enough fight, to be fair.
Should be.
Sky's just on the outside looking in for you. Serrano vacated that belt, didn't she? That she's got now, the WBC featherweight one. But yeah, Sky's doing a thing, man. She's doing well. Andy Lee looking very dapper on the broadcast.
Good fighter. Good fighter. Willem Smith's in the Sky studio, so I'm assuming they're talking to him about it, but obviously for copyright reasons, I can't listen.
Yeah, he'll be just saying, I'm not thinking about Jai until I get through Zera Ramirez. That'll be his response. They're not allowed to look through anybody. We're prepared diligently in the gym. That kind of be all that jazz. So the ring walks were predicted for 11 o'clock for Beterbiev and Bivol, and we're going to get Wardley Clark ring walk probably at about 9:15. So I guess that would finish at 10, and then that would leave a concert to go on, wouldn't it? And then yeah, it probably makes sense, doesn't it, to be honest? Probably makes all the sense in the world.
It does. It does. Best of both worlds.
So what does everyone think that's with us now for Wardley Clark, the second installment?
Johnny Nelson.
We both think Fraser will win it, but
Johnny Nelson, he still holds the record, does he not?
for cruiserweight?
Yeah, pretty sure. 13. They're only Marco Hook, weren't they?
Yeah, Hook went close, didn't he?
He lost on the 13th because Johnny were going to come out of retirement and fight him, if you remember.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that was never going to happen, was it?
No.
I got Beefy and Andy Lee with Addy on the zone.
Yeah, I saw him on a post today on socials that they were there. Addy's the main guy now at the zone boxing, really, isn't he? He's sort of
Well, yeah, he's got his podcast, hasn't he, now with Ariel and all of that good stuff.
Doing all right, man. I remember when he just used to do bits and bats on TalkSport a little bit. But he does football as well, doesn't he, on TalkSport? He does a football.
He does. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's just get on with this now, Wardley and Clark, then we'll take a little mini hiatus before rejoining us for the main event. We'll probably be about 45 minutes, I would say, 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
Between the end of Wardley Clark and start of Beterbiev and Bivol.
Ooh, let's go, man! What a night!
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Been all right so far, though. It's not been bad so far.
Yeah, it hasn't been bad actually, but it's just you're waiting for that moment, aren't you? We're going to get a moment in Wardley Clark. Let's be honest. Hopefully we get finished. Hopefully we get a stoppage. Let's end the chapter with a stoppage, and then Beterbiev Bivol. You just do not know what's going to happen because Bivol can be dancing rings around him, and then bang. That's.
No, I know what's going to happen. Bivol's going to box his head off for 10 rounds, and then he's going to get pulled out by the corner. I've told you, I've seen it, I've lived it, I've breathed it, I can see it, I can feel it.
You just don't
No
know.
one knows, man.
Just
Nobody knows. That's why it's so intriguing, man, because I can think I know what's going to happen. You can think you know what's happening, and you can justify why you feel that, and I'll justify why I feel it, and we'll probably both be wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
The fight will not play out how we anticipated.
Never.
It will not finish how we said it would. And we'll be sat here like that in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
What the flip did we just watch?
You're right.
Or we want to see it again, or can you believe he did that to him? Oh, mate. Can you imagine if Beterbiev just goes, bosh,
does him a couple of rounds?
What if he does him, just flatlines him first time he hits him, wobbles him, and then just jumps on him and stops him?
There's too many things.
Gloves off.
Oh.
Just puts them down in the middle and goes, I'm out.
You never know. Though. It could be Beterbiev's last fight tonight. He's basically 40 years old.
Yeah. Could be.
What a fight to have for your last one.
Oh man.
I can't help but getting drawn into the punches though. In 50-50 fights, I can't help but favour the puncher.
I mean, I suppose you have to in fights like that because if it's Ben Whittaker has punched a hole in the wall backstage after the fight, seems like someone's ego did get struck.
Oh, interesting. Maybe you've seen all the backlash online.
I don't know why that's a big thing. I'm not surprised he punched her all. Do you imagine how pissed off he is that the fight's ended like that? Surprised he didn't kick a door off. He'll be fuming.
It's like when Brian the Lion Rose got stopped in the round by Carson Jones.
Listen, I don't care what anyone says to me. I know what I watched tonight. Ben Whittaker was not getting beat in that fight. It was just starting. It felt like the tide might have been able to turn if Liam Cameron had pushed on Ben Whittaker. Ben Whittaker looked like he'd tried to get Liam out of there, and Liam was still in front of him. But I don't know why. I think they're doing it for the rematch because now Liam can say, well, I'm winning that fight, and he chickened out and he da-da-da. That's marketing. But if you think about it boxing, Ben Whittaker were out punching Liam Cameron. I just don't get where this. I just think it's biased, maybe against Ben Whittaker. But listen, I'll watch it again either tomorrow or tonight. And if I'm wrong, because we were doing a watch along, we were talking, I was checking X, maybe I missed a few punches, and I'll change my mind and I'll be the first to say, I got it wrong. In fact, I know Liam Cameron. I've met Ben Whittaker once briefly. I don't know him. I don't know anybody that knows him. So if anything, I should be biased towards Liam Cameron. But I tried to be objective, and I think that Ben Whittaker was winning at the point of the stoppage. You watched it, Sam. What do you think?
What's Turkey hitting this big red button for? Is someone going to win that car at the back? Is that what's happening? No, I can see where people are coming from, but with the way that his foot landed and stuff like that. But I don't know whether only Ben Whittaker knows, and
no, I get that. But he probably needs to question. Who do you think will win in that fight when he got stopped?
I thought Whittaker was ahead, but Cameron was coming back into it though.
I think potentially that people are using he found a way out, he swallowed. Because if you remember, I think his gum shield got knocked out before that. He got knocked out. He didn't spit his gum shield out, but they're putting a load of stuff together and making it into something that it isn't. It isn't, I believe. But we watched it together and we both scored it not together, but at the same time, whilst discussing it. So maybe we missed something, maybe. But we had just said that Liam, the tide, the momentum was at a point where if Whittaker wasn't careful, it could have switched and gave Liam Cameron, if he had the energy, to take the lead and start to come back, and maybe he would have won the fight or stopped Whittaker late. That we don't know. But to say Ben Whittaker swallowed and looked for a way out, I don't believe that, mate. I don't.
I'm not on that either. This person's just won a Mercedes, so well done to them. I'll check it out when they put it on the site for free. I'm out of this fee. Yeah, have a look at it. I don't know personally. If I'm being honest with you, I think Ben Whittaker can just come out and silence everybody by showing his snapped ankle, probably. And I imagine that'll happen tomorrow morning.
I don't think how's he snapped that though? I don't get it.
I know. I don't know. We really don't know. We're guessing, and there hasn't been an update yet or anything.
I'm thinking tendon tear. I'm thinking some kind of tear, more than a break.
Yeah. Whatever happened, the fact that he couldn't walk without being in a wheelchair on the way out of the arena
should be enough for people, should it not? I'm looking at it logically. Ben Whittaker's a fighter, for flip's sake. Why would he swallow at that stage when he's just said how much better he is? You know, how Liam Cameron's a stepping stone, and surely he'd have gone out on his shield at the very least.
Yeah. I know.
I don't know, man. And I'm not an apologist, and I'm not trying to defend Whittaker. I'm defending what I thought I saw. That's what's peeing me off. That's what's pissing me off. It's making me think, did I watch that wrong? Were I watching it? I don't know. I've scored it. Look, I scored it, and I've got 4-0 me. Potentially.
I think we'll have to watch it back tomorrow, because I think maybe we were favouring Whittaker's work. I don't know, but the general consensus seems to be that Liam Cameron was winning the fight. I don't know. We've got 6 people with us at the minute. How did you all score the fight? Let us know, because it seems to be very controversial. It's the biggest talking point of the card so far. I knew it would be, by the way, when it happened. Tiara Brown and Nicholson, then we'll see that one next February. Seen a lot of Wardley knockout predictions coming here. And I think Fraser will win on points, but I just hope that we see a fight that reminisces the last one. His Excellency giving away a nice G-Class Mercedes. If you fancy giving me one, Turkey Ala Sheikh,
I know.
I will accept.
Rather the cash on the car. I'm not into cars.
Do you know what though? Seeing them panning around the arena, I know we're talking about the attendance earlier and stuff. Like there's still loads of empty seats and the co-main events here,
because Saudi and that, they're not boxing countries, but the locals aren't going to watch that. So people are having to travel in. The only people that are traveling to Saudi are people that have got loads of money. Like I didn't even consider it. And if it had been over here, I'd have tried to get tickets for it. But I can't afford to be flying and staying in a 5-star hotel to watch that, spending thousands of pounds. So the only type of people that are there are rich Arabs and business people and
fighters teams.
It's an easy place to get to as well. So the normal boxing fan hasn't really travelled. There will be boxing fans there that will have travelled, but very few. There'll be in groups of 3s and 4s. But I've been to boxing before with like 20 odd and 30 odd and stuff like that. And you see groups, don't you? People travel to watch fights.
Yeah, definitely.
Places like Saudi where you've got to spend $5,000. That's a $5,000 minimum.
Easy.
Even if you try, I'm talking about trying to scrimp, you're probably spending 5 bags.
You're right.
What I'm saying?
1,000,000%.
So it's a certain type of person, isn't it? It's a certain grade of person. To be able to splash 20 grand, 30 grand on a night.
You can see them things you're on about now, them little boxes. They're fairly incredible.
They are out there.
Right, we've got Wardley and Clark coming up now. Then Thomas Triber's in the ring to announce the fight. The fighters will be coming to the ring very soon. Just 2 seconds, Dave, before the fight starts. I'll be back.
Come on. Sorry for that little bit of silence there, everybody that's watching us. What we're predicting for this, Wardley Clark. I've gone for Clark, late stoppage. I mean, I think we're going to start with round 13. I'm just going to think they're going to pick up where they left off. But I just think that Fraser Clark isn't going to get drawn in as much until he needs to. And I think he's going to let his shots go sort of 4, 5, 6. Once he's felt his way in, and he's got his rhythm and stuff and his timing and his distance. And then I think he's going to show his boxing ability, but I think he's going to sit down on his punches. And I think we're going to see a lot of hooks, a lot of uppercuts, a lot of looping, overhand rights, lefts after that. Yeah, I've got stoppage in this fight. Maybe not a flatline knockout. Cue Fabio Wardley to stop Fraser Clark in probably 2 rounds now. I've said that, but I'm anticipating a barnstormer, if I'm honest. Still split. More, people are on the fence. I think the last 2 fights are on the fence. Here we go. Fraser Clark with the entrance. Big Fraser. I mean, he's 2 stone heavier, but I mean, he's not fat, is he? He's a lump. He's a big bloke. He's definitely the fleshier of the 2. He's got a different physique. Fabio Wardley's a lot more ripped, a lot leaner at the weight, but he's lighter. He's 2 stone lighter. I think, they're both big blokes, but Fraser Clark is considerably bigger. Is that going to be a problem later down the stretch? Is that, that extra weight going to be harder for him to carry around? Is he going to tire with that down the stretch? Hungry lad.
They're long shift.
I ain't had my tea. I'm going to do that in the hip hop break.
Right, got some comments coming in. Dan.
Fraser Clark to win on majority decision. Hawkan, good evening, brother. How are we?
Hawkan's with us. How are we, Hawkan?
Dan Regan.
Woody gets a Fraser late. I think Fraser will win a decision. I'm with Mr. Hawkan Johansson. I think he'll win a unanimous, though, Hawkan. Hawkan thinks he'll win a majority, so 1 card a draw, 2 for Fraser. Right. Hope you're well, Hawkan, over in Sweden.
I've gone for Clark, and I'm sticking with that. I think Clark's going to get to him late on. But I won't be surprised if Wardley just swarms him. Like he did with Adelaide. I know Clark's miles better than Adelaide, but he just didn't have much regard for what were coming back, did he?
No, we've got Liam Tully's
got to block that kid there. He's a kid, Liam Tully. Wardley stoppage 7-9. Don't know him. Block him there.
No, I never heard him. Yes, big up Hawkan. Hope you're well, mate, and enjoying the fights.
How we doing, Big Liam? I'm surprised with you picking your.
Liam's got his local boy, Wardley. I don't know who Wardley is, but.
Oh. See you soon, brother. Give us a high 6.
Right, Big Fraser's in the ring. We're just waiting for Fabio Wardley.
Wardley 7-9. Oh, Liam's telling us how many fingers he has on each hand. Ipswich Town fan.
Fabio's dressed like a gladiator.
Is he? Oof. Who's carrying his belts out? Somebody, I'm not sure who. Oh, he's got a cheerleader with him, hasn't he? A hype man. You're the greatest. You're the best. You don't need that, Fabio, man.
Absolutely not. Fabio gaslight last time he did, mate. Yeah, it's Fraser did his nose and Fabio did struggle with it, but he'd never been 12 rounds before. Neither had Fraser, so they've both seen 12 rounds now. They've both been in with each other. They both showed a lot of heart last time round. Let's see let's see what happens this time. Cannot wait for this one. This is going to be brilliant. And then to know that you've got Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol coming after it is fairly insane. I can't help but think we're going to get a more tactical affair here, though. I really can't. I feel like they're going to feel each other out more.
I don't know. From what I've seen from Fraser, I think Fraser's less fearful of what's coming back. And I know Wardley's an absolutely devastating puncher, but yeah, I've just got a funny feeling that Fraser's going to jump on him.
Well, Fabio said he's not going to change anything. Fraser said he's going to change everything. To be honest with you, Fraser does look a bit fleshy. I know he's never normally, in ridiculous shape, but what is he, 2 stone heavier than Fabio?
Yeah.
I think he is. And Angel Fernandez is his trainer, isn't he?
Yeah.
Trains at that Loughborough where Joshua used to train.
Dillian White won it at Loughborough.
But Angel Fernandez used to train Joshua, didn't they?
Yeah, but not Loughborough. Loughborough's where Dillian White goes.
No, I'm sure they used to train in Loughborough at the university. No, Joshua and Angel. Is it Angel Fernandez or Hernandez? One of the two. But Dillian used to train there. Obviously, different coach and whatever. But that is Angel Fernandez, definitely.
Campus. When Dillian used to be in fight camp, he used to live on Loughborough campus. Lachlan, my God. He's going to ruin this fight.
Well, I wonder is he going to tip anyone over the top rope again?
RKO him, people. No, he's going to ruin this fight. Mark my words, Lachlan's going to get himself involved. He'll interject himself. He'll be taking points.
Yeah, it was a tight one to score the first. I actually thought the draw was a fair result, but yeah, Clark definitely won more rounds, but the point was not down.
And I bet it last time, but I thought Clark won it watching it, and I've watched it twice, and I thought Clark edged it, even with the points and the knockdown. I think that's the only reason it were without the point off and the knockdown. Fraser Clark could have won that fight.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. Right then. Fabio is just getting himself introduced now in the camo shorts. Ipswich Town Football Club on the front of them.
Yep. He's one of Liam's tractor boys.
Ben Davison in the corner. Oh, this one, if this is 50% as good as the last fight, we're going to be in for a cracker.
He is on an absolute knife edge, isn't it?
Yeah. I favour Fabio earlier in the fight. The longer it goes on, favours Fraser, in my opinion. And let's keep an eye on the nose of Fabio Wardley as well. Let's keep an eye on that.
It's getting cut, innit? Definitely.
Yeah, here we go then. Victor Lachlan giving his final instructions. The big one, the one we thought we weren't going to see.
Yeah.
For a while anyway.
Nice a bit, wasn't it?
Yep, 6.5 months later, we've got round 13. Fabio Wardley and Fraser Clark about to start.
Oh, man. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
Here we go.
This is going to be fun. Seconds out, round number 1. We are underway. Wardley Clark 2.
Wardley just held off then. A lot of feints off him initially. Fraser needs to be cautious because I think Wardley can knock him out for the first couple of rounds. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely it's harder of the two, doesn't it?
Yeah, Fabio's the bigger punch. There's no doubt about that. I think Fraser's definitely a better boxer, obviously more accurate. Uses that jab. Fraser coming out on the front foot.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, exchange jabs there. Fabio's got his left hand really low. Got like a cobra waiting to strikes.
Frotchy. Yeah, biting on the Clark feint there.
I tell you what, Fraser Clark is boxing well. I know we're only a minute and a half in, but I like what I'm seeing from him. He's taking the front foot. He's not biting on Wardley's feint. Didn't like that.
Fabio's swinging and missing.
Double jab. Oh, nice 1-2 from Fraser Clark there.
Yeah, that was nice.
I'm not worried for Wardley yet, though. He's got to find his way in, and Fraser's a fantastic boxer.
Yeah, he's got the Olympic pedigree, doesn't he, Fraser?
And he's sparred hundreds of rounds with the likes of Joshua Joe Joyce. That overhand right, he just slipped. You watch that back. How that could have knocked him out because it hit the top of his head, but he just nicked his head enough for it to scuff off.
Oh, Fabio.
If that had caught his temple, mate, that would have flattened him. He just
blocked it, didn't he? He caught it with his glove.
Yeah, and he dropped his head. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Wow. The same punch. Same punch. Oh, nice, Fraser.
Oh, Fraser's in big trouble. Oh.
Oh, what's happened to his mouth? Oh, he's done. He's done. Wow.
Wow. First round knockout for Fabio Wardley.
Well done. I take it all back.
Oh, that is incredible.
Wardley, absolutely fantastic.
Fraser's gone as well.
But I don't understand when Fraser turned all the way around and was facing out, why Victor Lachlan didn't reset him. He should have reset him then, Sam. Watch it. I'm not
saying no, he spun around kind of thing, didn't he? Wow.
He should have stopped that. But wow, Fabio Wardley, take a bow, mate. Well done.
Yeah, that is statement made for Fabio Wardley. Wow.
What brilliant. Absolutely flipping fantastic, that.
Wow, that just puts everything to bed.
I feel sick. I didn't like the way. I don't like the way that fight ended.
Yeah, exactly. Did anyone expect round 13 to be the last one? You're absolutely right. Yeah. Oh my God, that was incredible. Show us a replay, please. Absolutely crazy. Fabio Wardley marches on. Yeah, Fraser's being attended to in the corner.
Yeah, it was a bit Steve Cunningham, Tyson Fury-esque.
Yeah.
It sort of held him, didn't he?
Oh, it is. Yeah, he was gone. He was gone. Absolutely incredible.
When he turned around.
Yeah, you're right.
He should have reset him. I don't get that. Any other fight that would have got reset. Because when he turned his back, I thought, all right, they're going to go again. Bam, 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 it was done. I think he's broke his jaw, you know. You see his mouth?
Yeah, there's something wrong with him, isn't there? Yeah. Bad one. Really bad one.
Hype man undoing his jacket and that, like he's just done something. Sit down, sausage. Absolute dickhead. Who are you? You've not just fought, bro.
Well, to be honest with you, not many people saw that only lasting a round.
No.
You were right, Dan. You were right. You were right, my friend. Give you that. Somehow, Liam Tully's currently going crazy.
I'm not having that. Want a fair shake, that man.
Yeah, Fabio does have a lot of flaws, but he can fight, man. That's one thing about him. He can fight.
That's what won him that fight. Just raw aggression.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I don't think they want to show a replay until they can see that Fraser's all good. because I haven't shown one yet, from what I can see.
What's Ben Davison doing over there? Oh, forgot he were involved with him, you know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's. Oh, here we go. Fraser's walking over. Yeah, it wasn't too much of a chat, but Fraser's obviously going to be completely gutted.
I'm gutted for him, to be fair. I didn't like the way that ended, you know. Didn't like that. I'm not taking anything away from Fabio Wardley, but I just thought I told you Victor Loughlin would get himself involved in that fight. I fucking told you.
I haven't seen a replay yet. I haven't seen what actually happened.
Because it probably shouldn't have been allowed to go on. Dickhead. I know you defend yourself at all times and all that, but he was already hurt. I thought he was going to get a count, maybe. Watch. Splits him up.
Oh, yeah, replay. Oh, yeah, he caught him and he's buzzed.
Right, watch. He's buzzed now. But he's still aware. Look, he's throwing back. There, look, catches him with an uppercut.
Yeah.
Hits him and holds him there. Look, watch. There, that should have got broken up there for me. But beats him.
Oh, he's gone, isn't he? Absolutely gone. Fraser.
What a performance. But yeah, Victor Loughlin, idiot.
Man, tell you what, Fabio's putting everything into one of them punches.
Oh, if he don't get Fraser Clark out of there, he's in trouble, you know. Because he let it all go, did he?
Oh, yeah.
That bit there, look.
Yeah. Strange.
Ooh, he folded him in half.
Yeah, he did, man. It was a bad one. He was completely gone.
How he didn't fall down is unreal.
That finishing shot was brutal, wasn't it?
Yeah, this one.
Bang. He's just folded, isn't he? He's unconscious, but he's awake at the same time.
He's half in it still there. It's this bit here, look. That's it.
Oh, man. Oh, that last shot. Jeez. Gone. See you later.
Oh.
Yeah, like you say, his jaw was just like gone, wasn't it?
See him put gum shield in his inside pocket, hype man. You fucking dickhead him.
Jeez.
Where does he go from here?
I don't know about where Fraser goes, to be honest. Fabio's going to be in big fights now, isn't he?
Where, though? That's what I'm asking you. Who with?
He's probably in the Riyadh season picture now. You know, that was a big win. He's with Queensbury now, so, you know, he can probably fight, you know.
That's what I'm saying. It's difficult. Everyone's matched up.
Kabiel and Bacoli will fight. Parker and Zhang will fight. Joe Joyce?
Wilder.
Wilder won't fight him. He hasn't got enough of a name. Joe Joyce?
Wilder will flatten him.
Wilder will flatten him. Yeah, Joe Joyce against
no, he'll kill Joe Joyce, I think. What, he'll murder Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce needs to just retire, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that jaw was destroyed, wasn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's broken. It looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, I just want to obviously hope that Fraser Clark is okay, because that was a bit of a bad one, wasn't it?
He seemed all right. He was up and about, wasn't he? So, you know, got to take that as a positive. Right, have we got a hip-hop break now? Time's starving.
Yeah, I think so. You head on, mate. I'm going to just check a couple of these comments, and I'll see you back for the main event.
What time will an hour, 45?
Yeah, about an hour or so, I'd imagine. I'll catch you then, mate. I'm still staying for a little bit. Whoever's in the comments, we'll have a little chat about what just happened there, because that was crazy.
Complete madness.
Insane.
Right, I am going to go get some food. I'm going to take my dog out in this rain. I'll be about half an hour.
Yeah, see you then, mate.
The other side, mate.
Yeah, see you then, mate. Liam Sully said,
And I'm just reading these comments.
Frey's never recovered from the first hook yet. Right, Victor should have been separating them. I agree. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one, wasn't it, Liam? Definitely.
But it was still, that those punches. I don't believe he recovered, and yeah, my scorecard's empty, man.
Yeah.
What a performance, man! Right.
Yeah, insane. Yeah, I'll catch you shortly, mate. Hand history vault, crazy how Clark made it 12 rounds last time. Yeah, I mean, he took big shots from Fabio last time, but he completely folded in there. It was just a bit of a scary finish, wasn't it? I'd like to see Fabio Hrgovic. Yeah, I don't mind it actually. That's a good shout. Hand history vault. I like Fabio Wardley and Filip Hrgovic. Didn't think of that one. Yeah, I thought Joyce Liam. I think that's a fight, two Queensbury fighters, isn't it? It's an easy one probably to make that one, but Fabio probably destroys him at this point of his career, doesn't he? If we're going to be completely honest about it. Well, you never say never, I guess, do you? But Joe Joyce needs to retire. Yeah, he does. He looks a shell of himself since that second Zhang fight, doesn't he? It's pretty poor. Yeah, he is washed. Definitely. He's nearly 40 as well. Same age as kind of Beterbiev. But once the chin goes for a style like his, you can't just keep taking punches anymore. And that's the end of that for him, unfortunately. Yeah, no, Liam. So he stung him with the first right over the top. Fraser fell into the ropes and he had his back to the ropes, and Lachlan could have maybe broke them up at that point, but instead Fabio landed a huge left hook and then a right over the top to finish it. Fraser was kind of out. He was awake, but he was out, and his legs were gone, and he was kind of just limp. Yeah, love that fight. I haven't heard much about Jabba recently, but yeah, I like that fight, definitely. Fabio's going to be in some fun fights regardless. He's going to be involved in very fun fights. He's not a slick boxer. He's going to try and stick it right on you. And he will lose by knockout many times in his career, but he's going to have many big, fun knockouts like he had tonight. So credit to him. Vindication. Love it. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I think he's 30 odd years old. So yeah, I know what you mean. I think a logical fight next is probably Joyce, or it's hard to know. It is hard to know where they would want to go. Yeah, just watching it back again, like Clark was in bad shape. Bad shape. Like, I hope he's okay, because even just the way his mouth looked afterwards, it's a bad one. Let's have a look. Defend this British belt for me first next year makes sense, and pushes emotional, which should be vacant. European, maybe. Liam. I don't know who's European champion at the minute, to be honest. Yeah, Richard Torres against Fabio. I don't know. Jalalov's got to come to the party at some point, hasn't he? He's got to be involved in a few of these fights. Just winning his second Olympic gold. Yeah, do you know what, Rick? I don't hate the Huey Fury fight. I don't hate it. Obviously, he's fighting on the GBM shows at the minute. Oh man, that finish! I just can't stop watching it. He's still trying to defend himself as he goes down, Clark. Jeez. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't know if there would. It's just such a bad stylistic matchup, isn't it? Anyone against Hughie Fury is a bad stylistic matchup. So I don't know. To answer your question about Torres, 50-50 fight for me, honestly. One-handed thing ain't helping. No, fair enough, mate. I don't know who's European champ. So I may as well have a look, though. European heavyweight champion. Cabiel had it for a good while, didn't he? I don't believe he is anymore, obviously. Ajit Cabiel is the last listed European champion. He's had 2 reigns. His last one on the 4th of March 2023, but obviously he's going to be fighting Bacoli, isn't he? I think next. I think that's probably as good as done for one of the Riyadh season events. So yeah, maybe that'll become vacant and Fabio can go for that one, Liam. Beterbiev and Bivol are getting gloved up, but I'd imagine that there's some kind of musical performances there coming in first. Yeah, Parker would outbox him, I think, there. I think it's... they need to match him against people who are going to stand there and bang with him because that's his style right now. Yeah, no, no Otto Wallens or anybody like that, no. Frank will know. Frank's very experienced. Look at how he's managed many heavyweight careers and big careers in the past. He's got a big stranglehold on that heavyweight division. You think who Frank's got now? Zhang, Parker, Fury. Obviously, Fury's probably not going to be around for too much longer, but he's got Zhang, Parker, Fury, Moses Talma, Joe Joyce, Fabio Wardley. He's got 6 top heavyweights there in his books. Frank, he's dominating the heavyweight division right now. But yeah, what did you think of the undercard? That's it done now. I've only got Beterbiev and Bivol. As soon as this musical performance comes on, I'm going to go and take a short break, and me and Jay will be back. Maybe Liam. I know he's in the comments, but if he can make it, he will. For the main event Watchalong, it'll be on a different link, so keep an eye out for that. Cannot wait for it now. Bit took back from that Wardley Clark fight, to be honest. Just about the viciousness of the knockout and the way it ended. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't think he'll get a Cabiel or Bacoli or a Parker or a Zhang yet, put it that way. I think he's maybe 1 or 2 away from that, depending on who the one is. I'd probably say it's more like 2. But, for a guy who's, been white collar fighting and the rest of it, you got to give credit to Fabio Wardley. He's gone out there and stopped an Olympic medalist in a round, which is absolutely insane to think about. I know he was the favourite for the fight, but we all saw how the first fight went. And you can't help but get sucked into that. Yeah, shattered his jaw then, Fraser Clark. You can just see it. Oh, it's actually brutal to watch. Just completely gone. Jaw just hanging to one side. That is a Brutal finish. Brutal. I think Fraser's going to need a long break after that, and he might not return. That's the risk that they run every single time they go in. Now that's why they get so highly paid for going to do it. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm going Bivol to stop Beterbiev late in the fight. I think Beterbiev to stop Bivol, should I say, late in the fight. Round number 10. With Bivol up on the cards, I just think that at some point Beterbiev's going to get to him. At some point, it just happens. But any outcome wouldn't surprise me. Even if Bivol stopped him on accumulation, it wouldn't surprise me. But we're probably 45 minutes to an hour away from it now. The pacing of the card's been fantastic. The first major fight at Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron was on at 6 o'clock. We're now 10 to 10. No massive breaks in between the fights or anything like that. And, the Bivol Beterbiev ring, what was rumoured to be 11:15 UK time, which is an hour and a half away yet. I couldn't imagine that they're going to drag that out till then. So hopefully we get a slightly earlier ring walk than we planned for, which would be very nice. Yeah, I think he's going to find it very hard, the hand history vault, to come back from that, the way his jaw was at the end. I think it's going to be a long, hard road back for Fraser Clarke. He could be out for a long time with that badly broken jaw. And then he's got to go through all that again. He's got to live with the fact that he was stopped in a round in the biggest fight of his career on the biggest stage. There's a rebuild job there for Ben Shalom and Boxer without any doubt. But, hopefully we see him back. He's a good fighter, but Fabio just caught him. There's no harm in that at all. That's the game. You run those risks. Crazy. Absolutely insane. I thought we were going to get another 12-rounder. I really did. Oh, that finishing shot. He's eating the rope. He literally is face down on the rope. I don't know if Fraser will ever be the same again after that. In fact, I quite confidently say he won't be. Fabio's just getting better with every fight. He's gaining more confidence. He didn't have the long amateur career that Fraser Clarke had. He's still, believe it or not, effectively learning on the job by laying Olympic medalists out in a round. That's testament to the work he's getting probably done in the gym and his mindset, and definitely his power. No doubt about that. The guy can bang. So does owner just cut into some kind of, fill-in time now, I'd imagine, before this concert starts. Let me know. We've got 6 or 7 of you with me at the moment. Let me know what your thoughts of the undercard are. Ben Whittaker and Liam Cameron. Well, before you let me know that, so DAZN saying Otto Wallin, Jermaine Franklin, or Cassius Shaney next for Fabio Wardley. I mean, why? Jermaine Franklin, they could recycle him as an opponent. He's lost to AJ and Dillian White, hasn't he? But, Otto Wallin, I think the hand history vault said about Wallin that we don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. Again, they're only using him because he's fought Joshua and he's fought Fury. He's only lost to Joshua and Fury, beat Murat Gassiev. Don't like the fights. I don't like it. No, Franklin or Wallen. No, thank you. Michael Hunter, but that's a risky, very low reward, high risk fight. Michael Hunter, I think. Trying to think who else Fabio could fight. Do you stick him in with a Ruiz? Stick him in with a Jarrell Miller? Test him, see how he goes. Those guys are maybe more at the tail end of their career. Yeah, I'm with you as well. And history, but I'm not a big fan of the Michael Hunter fight either. Just thinking of names off the top of my head. Ruiz and Miller fought recently, didn't they? They fought on the Crawford Madrimov card, didn't they? I don't know though. I don't know if any of them had taken a Fabio Wardley fight at this stage of their careers. You just have to find the right opportunity for him. That's the key. Still very much learning his craft. But yeah, let me know your thoughts on the card so far. Whittaker Cameron, one of the weirdest endings you'll ever see in boxing. Sky Nicholson comfortably beating Raven Chapman via a decision. Eubank Jr. stopping Zera, dropping him 4 times on the way. Conor Benn, of course, in the ring afterwards, selling the life out of the fight. Jaya Pataya getting rid of Jack Massey in 6 after Joe Gallagher rightfully pulled him out. And then Fabio Wardley chinning Fraser Clark in a round. Insane. Yeah, it's gone very quickly, actually. I don't know overall how I feel about the undercard. If I had to make an opinion so far, I would say 7 out of 10. But we've got some moments. We've got plenty of finishes. The only round that the fight that's technically gone the full distance was Sky Nicholson. Although Whittaker and Cameron, scored a split draw, whatever way it is, and goes down as a decision. Ultimately, it only went on for 6 rounds, didn't it? So Frank Sanchez is another one yet, just lost to Cabiel. He had a dodgy knee in that fight. We haven't really heard from him, have we? You've got Matt Mudov as well. He's just been beat again, hasn't he? After losing to Cabiel. Yeah, that fight's definitely there for sure. Neymar Jr. in the middle of the face-off between Eubank and Ben. I just did not have that on my bingo card this year. So I don't know what's going on here. I couldn't imagine that the main event's going to be happening anytime soon, to be honest. I did hear that there's musical performances coming up. We'll soon find out. Thank you to everyone for joining for the night. We're at over 1,000 views, which is absolutely fantastic. Hopefully we've told the story and painted the picture enough, and we'll try to do so on the other stream for the main event. We'll break off as soon as this musical performance starts. Just still trying to gather what on earth happened in that Fraser Clark and Fabio Wardley fight. Yeah, well, I think Dillian White's Fabio Wardley's manager. So, yeah, they have a relationship. He brought Fabio into boxing, so I don't think they'll ever fight, Dillian and Fabio, unless they have a big fallout. But Fabio said he was the best heavyweight in the world the other day, so I don't think they're falling out anytime soon. Frank Warren's getting interviewed by Chris Mannix. Can only imagine he's counting the checks again from Fabio Wardley's performance against Fraser Clark, and I'm sure he'll be very glad to get that one over on a certain Watchalong after the fight week festivities so far. And there have been plenty of them. Poor night for boxers so far. Obviously, just Eubank Jr. winning so far. Ben Whittaker being wheeled out of the arena. Jack Massey being pommeled by Jaya Pattaya, being pulled out, and Fraser Clark getting bombed out in a round. So yeah, terrible night really for Watchalong, a boxer. Chris Eubank Jr. saving the day for them. But he was in a complete mismatch in fairness as well. So we'll see what comes of it afterwards. I think they're building up Fury and Usyk on the zone right now. I think they're filling in some time because nobody expected that Wardley Clark fight to end in a round, if we're being completely honest. Nobody. No doubt they're going to be building up the 5 versus 5 as well. The next 5 versus 5 Matchroom versus Queensbury. Yeah, I know what you mean. And as Struval, there's not many matchups screaming out for Fabio Wardley. Is there after that? Let's just be completely honest. There's not really a logical matchup, and that's probably why they ran it back and did this rematch so quickly after the first fight. Definitely. Very much looking forward to this main event now. We all know it's going to take forever for the fight to actually start. That's what we're waiting for now. But I'm trying to find out if we do have musical performances or not. I've been informed the ring walks at 11 p.m. So 1 hour from now. But I'll take that with a pinch of salt. But this is what they want to do in Riyadh season, don't they? They want to promote Riyadh, promote visiting Saudi Arabia. So I understand it and I get it. It's just one of those things. So yeah, there's going to be some form of intermission, I would imagine. Last fight really put a spanner in the works, I'd imagine, to the scheduling. I think they probably imagined that one was going late. So DAZN are filling time, and then they're going to have a live band on as well. I'm not even sure who's performing, if I'm being honest. I have no clue. So what does everybody think? Is it Beterbiev stoppage? Is it Bivol points? Is it Beterbiev points? Is it Bivol stoppage? I don't think any of us really know, do we? That's the intrigue of the fight. We're about to find out in probably a little over an hour's time. That's the beauty of it. Have we had any update on Ben Whittaker? Has anybody heard anything on his condition? So Fraser Clark has fractured his cheekbone. Frank Warrens came out and said. Yeah, Fraser Clark's going to be out for a while. Fractured cheekbone does not sound like something you want to be having. We'll see then. I'm just waiting to see that we definitely are getting a music break here before the main event, because I'm being told by multiple people that the ring walks are due for 11 o'clock, and it would be a little bit harsh on both Beterbiev and Bivol if they just randomly told them that you're walking an hour early. But, you know, it is Riyadh season after all. Francis Ngannou said that Riyadh season messed him about a lot for the Anthony Joshua fight, but, you know, is that excuses? Is it not? I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. I'll like to hear Ben Shalom's interviews about what happened tonight, because it hasn't been a great night for them. They're showing some footage of Beterbiev and Bivol now. I'm not too sure if maybe the music schedule for a certain time as well, because it can't be an hour itself. Yeah, I think a 7 out of 10 is probably fair for how the card's been so far. There's been drama, there's been some good fights, there's been some shocking knockouts. That's what you want, really. Oh, he's got a big dent in the side of his head, Fraser Clark. That is bad. That is a bad one. Yeah, hoping Fraser Clark got paid very well for that. Yeah, if any of you haven't seen it, check out the big dent on the side of Fraser Clark's head. That is brutal. All the marbles on the line next to him. Huge stakes, Beterbiev versus Bivol. DAZN still using the time to fill. If anyone could give me an idea of how likely the ring walks are for Beterbiev and Bivol, that would be great if anyone said it on the broadcast. Or if there's any inclination on these musical performances, what time they'll be on. And let me know how you're scoring Ben Whittaker against Liam Cameron as well, because as me and Jay said earlier, we actually had Whittaker ahead, but I think we're maybe wrong. I'm with you on this one, the hand history vault. I've got Beterbiev winning in round 10 from behind on the cards. I think Bivol will be ahead on the cards at the time of the stoppage, most definitely. I don't see how Beterbiev can outbox him, but at some point he's going to land on Bivol, and I don't think Bivol's going to be able to take it. And that's not a Dmitry Bivol thing. That's a Artur Beterbiev thing. I don't think anyone at light heavyweight can take his power. Don't think it's possible. I think any man of 175 pounds can take that Beterbiev power. But I'm hoping we get a fun fight. It'd be crazy if it ended the same way as the last one. So Beterbiev stopped Callum Smith last time out. We had a good debate yesterday on the channel about who's had the better career today, because there's no doubt that Bivol's win over Canelo is the signature win of either guy, but Beterbiev has beaten Callum Smith, Alexander Vosdick when he was prime, which was a great win at the time. He was down on the cards. You know, Vosdick was a serious contender at that time. Obviously, Beterbiev knocked him out in the end and caused some significant damage that caused him to retire. He came back to fight David Benavidez a couple of months ago. Yeah, you know, if I had to say anything, I would say Beterbiev late or Bivol decision. But again, that's the intrigue of the fight. I always tend, and I can't help it, to lean towards the puncher in these kind of fights. But, you know, it doesn't always work out that way. We all know that. But in this one, I think Beterbiev's not getting enough credit for his actual boxing ability, because Bivol's a phenomenal boxer, and his judgment of distance and how he's just out of range by that tiny little bit is outrageously good, and he's one of the best in the world at that. But Artur Beterbiev, he just needs one. Does Bivol need to be perfect for 36 minutes? And can he stay away from Beterbiev for 36 minutes? We will see not very shortly, but hopefully soon. You just forget the risks and what can actually happen until you see something like that Fraser Clark knockout. That was just insane. You know, you got a feel for the guy, all the prep, how well he did in the first fight. And then just to get bombed out in a round. Now they're talking about Bivol against Canelo, but this is a different ball game. You know, when you compare their careers, obviously Bivol's made his name a lot off the Canelo performance, but what would Beterbiev have done to Canelo that night? Would he have stopped Canelo? Canelo has one of the best chins in the history of boxing, but I think there's great applause to say that maybe Artur Beterbiev would have stopped Canelo in that fight. I really do. Canelo's just not a 175er. Yeah, I'm with you, Dan. I've said it for, I was going to say I said it the whole way through. I haven't, because I've swapped my pick 4 times, but at least for the last 3-4 weeks, I've been sat on Beterbiev stopping Bivol. I'm not moving off it. I think there's too much being made about his age. There's too much being made of the injury. He wouldn't be in there tonight if he was injured, or if the meniscus was still playing up. I think that's not a factor. The age could be a factor, don't get me wrong. The guy's nearly 40, and Bivol's incredibly good, but You know, he doesn't have a lot of miles on the clock. Yeah, he's been dropped a couple of times, but, you know, he's never been badly stung. Yeah, I agree, Dan. If Beterbiev was in there that night with Canelo that Bivol was, he'd have stopped Canelo. And that doesn't mean Canelo doesn't still have one of the best chins that we've ever seen, because he does. The shots he was eating off Golovkin, you know, and the size of his neck, you know, the guy's got an incredible chin, all-time great chin. But even just watching the replays of the Canelo Bivol fight, you look at the size difference between Canelo and Bivol, and for me, Bivol can definitely make 168 pounds. He can make super middleweight. I don't care what anybody says. You know, Beterbiev couldn't make 168, and don't be surprised if he wins this fight. I'm sure there's probably a rematch clause both sides in this fight, so you could see a rematch. But if Beterbiev wins and they don't do the rematch, don't be surprised if he's up at cruiserweight, because he's a big guy and he lives the life as well. That's why he's able to compete still at 39. But yeah, that wouldn't end well for Canelo Alvarez, whether it was happening tonight or whether it was happening a few years ago when that fight was, it when the Bivol Canelo fight happened, should I say, sorry. So allegedly it's Buster Rhymes and Missy Elliott. Which is circa 2001, are we talking? But anyway, a few more have just joined us. Thanks for tuning in. Let me know your thoughts on. Have we had a Ben Whittaker update yet as to what's gone on? Someone put on here before that he punched a hole in the wall. Oh, Dan, don't even get me started on this. I remember Fury versus Usyk. I wasn't doing the YouTubing at the time or anything, and so when was that? May, 5 months ago, and I was around a friend's house watching the Usyk Fury fight, and like see with the performance before it and everything. I don't think, obviously it's not going to be this bad tonight, but I don't think off the top of my head they ring walked at about 12:30 midnight UK time. So it's local time, that's sort of 2:30, 2:30, 3:30 or something like that in Saudi Arabia. You know, I don't know how the locals are willing to stay up and do that, but you know, come on, like what is the point? I really don't know what the point is. I know it's to flex and to, you know, make a evening of it and probably to attract more people to go out to it or whatever it is. But yeah, I think we could still be in and around an hour away from the main event ring walks here. They're still filling the time, and there's no you know, inclination that this performance from Buster Rhymes or whoever on earth it is going to be on. So yeah, mate, it's just bizarre to me. I really don't know what the methodology is behind it, shall we say. And one thing it does as well, when you're under scrutiny about the crowd in Saudi Arabia. Now, don't get me wrong, I know that Riyadh season and Turkey and people like that, they probably don't care about the stick that they get from the UK media, mostly about the lack of atmosphere. But, you know, when you've had a big first round knockout like Fabio Wardley just did on Fraser Clark, you know, the crowd are up, the atmosphere's up, you know, that capitalize on that and get the main event ring walk done, and you're at fever pitch, even in an arena that probably doesn't have much atmosphere. Instead, you do that, you suck the life out of the crowd, they wait another hour. You know, local time now is probably in Saudi Arabia past midnight. The crowd are drowsy, they're tired, they want to go home, and the best fight in boxing is about an hour away for them. So yeah, bizarre to me, some of it. I'm not a big fan myself, but ultimately, if it means we get the big fights because of it, you know, who am I to? Who am I to criticise? Yeah, because to be honest with you, Dan, the pacing of the card in general was great between the first fight that I tuned into really was the Ben Whitaker fight, and then between that and Wardley Clark, so you had Ben Whitaker, Sky Nicholson fight, Chris Eubank Jr, Jar and Wardley and Clark, so 5 fights, and they were done in just over 3.5 hours, was it, or something like that, which is really, really good pacing. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the fillers, I guess, if you want to call it that, between them. So Dmitry Bivol's Frank Smith's fighter. He's not Eddie Hearn's fighter. Frank Smith was the one who's done all the business with Bivol's team, and no doubt Eddie's going to be front and center for it all. If Bivol does get the victory. Well, there we go. Just read something about the main event. So the planned Artur Beterbiev versus Dmitry Bivol main event ring water time has seemingly been moved forward by 30 minutes following the fast pacing of the undercard. The US broadcast is now set to start at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, 10:30 p.m. UK time instead of 6 p.m. Eastern time, 11 p.m. UK time. So that could well mean that the ring walks may be slightly earlier. So I'd imagine this musical performance will be happening soon then. But we'll soon see. It's 10 minutes until the US broadcast kicks off, but maybe they won't do the musical performance until the US broadcast kicks off. So I'd imagine that you're probably around about 40 minutes away from the Beterbiev Bivol ring walk, I would say. 11 p.m. UK time is a safe play, I think, at this point. There's a lot of empty seats in the arena for a card that has such investment, and it's not a big arena, but I know it's not Tyson Fury or Usyk or Joshua in the main event. But you would think there would have been maybe more people in there than what have actually turned out. But maybe I'm looking into it a little bit too much. Panning to Chris Mannix at ringside. It must be terrible to be in the crowd though when you're getting this drawn out process where they're waiting for the main event to start and it's past midnight local time. Bear in mind everyone looks okay in the crowd, but I'm not too sure that I know a lot of the people, Dan included, who just commented about Wembley, A lot of people weren't overly pleased with how that one played out. So Chris Mannix pound for pound list, he's got Crawford 1, Usyk 2, and Nue 3, Bam Rodriguez 4, and Canelo 5. Well, Beterbiev and Bivol. Chris Mannix should be getting rid of Canelo Alvarez, whoever wins this tonight, for me. I think the big three can potentially become a big four if one of these guys puts on a statement win tonight. Definitely that big three of Usyk, Inoue, and Terence Crawford, I believe, will become a big four. If one of these guys, whether Bivol schools him for 12 rounds, whether Beterbiev stops him, that's a huge win for either of them to have the other person's name on their record. Monumental. Well, to think that we haven't even got this musical performance underway yet is fairly crazy. So we're definitely not getting really any closer to the main event, let's be honest. Yeah, DAZN and Riyadh season, everyone involved were expecting 12 rounds out of Wardley and Clark. There's no doubt about that. They'd have been on a perfect schedule in time if they did it. It'd probably been coming to a close now. But Michael Boffer's on the mic. Let's see what Boffer says. Oh, some presentation. Turkey's got a mic in his hand. I don't know what he's saying. So if anyone's still with me, just let me know. Seems to just have a microphone in his hand. I'd imagine the musical performance will be coming on next. So myself and Jay will be over on the next stream for when that starts. You still hear Hand History Vault, big up for that. Yeah, we'll have a little break and intermission. So catch us on the same channel in around about 30 minutes time for Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev.